Morning, 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 morning. All right, so I know it's a little, well, we're getting ready to open up here. Actually, how many people we have on right now? It's, okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so I measured this move down yesterday, and in after hours, we got to the 618 and got rejected. So watch this 382 level. There's a good chance we may pop up and then sell off. But one thing to note, it's a wave 4 pullback. Get off my screen. So if you look here in futures, we got the 3. All right, so wave 3 is done. Now I'm expecting a wave 4 pullback to this level. But remember, wave 4 pullbacks, they're going to consolidate in a slow manner, okay, in terms of the time. So just be careful. I mean, if you're going to short this market, number one, I'm not shorting it, at least not right now, because if this is the wave 4 pullback, and there's a reason why I'm saying if this is a wave 4 pullback, that's going to consolidate. Same week expiration date's not going to fly. I mean, at that point, you have to play the volatility, just kind of like what Anthony does, right? So just be careful on this wave 4. It's going to consolidate. It's going to take some time. You may get a small drop here and there, but then it's going to be a quick pop up. I will be looking at the tick chart. And actually, I'll pull it out right now. Let's do. So I've got this trend line from. When was this? Wednesday? No, Tuesday. Yeah. So this is Tuesday's low, I believe. Where's my dates? 10/6, 10/6. Was that Tuesday? Last Tuesday? Yes. So last Tuesday. Oops, sorry. Gotta mute. Um, sorry. School started for the kids, and I had the TV on. So this is last Tuesday's low on the futures, and I've got this trend line. So I measured, got a channel starting here at this high, going to this candle up here, and then I've got the low here. That's how I've got this trend line, because I'm using the channel tool on Thinkorswim. So basically, you start at the top, and then it automatically brings down the bottom channel. So I marked it, or I placed it at the bottom of, or the Tuesday's low. So we're getting close here. So once we hit this channel, we could either sell off or pop up. But I think what will end up happening is we'll end up popping up. But watch this level. I mean, really, actually, you should watch this zone, this entire resistance zone. Okay. Now, if I pull up week to date, so yesterday's action up until this in the morning, we've got some volume trading here. Okay. I'm going to adjust these. So this would be my no trade zone. Okay. So no trade zone right here, this gray box. Bulls are going to want to take this down, most likely to this level. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Okay, bulls are going to take it down to this level to buy, and they already tried. Or they not tried, but they did. So we came down, it got bought up into this buy zone. I think what will happen is they'll make another attempt. Like I said, if we pull up my channel, I don't know why it doesn't stay on here on the week today, but I'll just keep it here for the hell of it. So watch this zone. So most likely we'll get underneath this channel into this buy zone, and the market, they're just going to buy it right back up. And then it's up to the bears to answer. So this triangle here is a sell zone for the bears. So we'll get down to the buy zone, pop up. Bears need to answer. If they can't, we're going, oh my gosh, we're going up. But I don't think we're going up. I think this is a way for pullback. Okay, so that's future. So watch, again, watch the trend line. I mean, you can't watch trend line, but we'll get to the trend line. It'll get into this buy zone. The market will pop. Bulls are going to try to move outside this no trade zone because there's tons of volume trade here. And then this is where sellers are going to be positioned. Okay. This is their sell zone right up here. Let's see. All right. So again, wave 3. Now we're in a wave 4 pullback. Wave 5's here to top off. Finally in B, so we can start C. We're on day 9, thinking I was in C, but we're not. All right, so wave 4 pullback. Look to pop and grab that 5 to end the B wave when we start our way down. Key level here is 35.53 for a wave 4 bounce, or for the wave 4 to end and go grab wave 5. A key zone for me is right here. Okay, this is 33.29 and 33.70. This is a key level. Okay, more or less a pivot point. If the bears take it down to here and it breaks the 618, the B is finally in and we're going down. Okay, that means the yellow count takes shape, which my yellow count comes down into this area. Okay, so 2 key levels again, 35.53, which is, if this is a wave 4 pullback, we bounce, we go to wave 5. A second key level, not really level, but zone that I'm looking at is between 33.29 and 33.70. If we break down and we get to the zone, we could be going down. But remember, where's my 1, 2, 3, 4, ABC? What's 1, 2? Okay. If we break down this 34.53, remember, wave 4 cannot enter wave 1 zone. The moment it does, it invalidates my count. I know there are traders out there or Ellioticians out there that say that you can sometimes violate the rule more or less. I don't. I stick to my, if the wave 4 enters the zone, it's invalidated. Wave 1, that is. So just, I mean, I don't know. It's very choppy here. It may. I've seen it, but I don't. It doesn't happen often from my experience. But I can definitely, because of the choppiness, I can definitely see it enter this wave 1. But we'll see. But at the end of the day, very key zone here. 33.29, 33.70. If we're in it, we break it, we're going down. Again, we're going to consolidate. It's going to take some time, though. If we see some sort of crash-like move and the market ends up dropping at a fast pace, that's your first signal of a wave 1. Okay. So let's see. ABC. I'm wondering if let's measure this real quick. Okay. Oh, workhorse is crossed. Okay. All right. Now it's time to go. I'm gonna have to check out for a second.
risk to reward. So I might get more. I'm honestly might get. I'm debating on getting more eBay.
What's up, man?
What's up? Hey, July. I just went in on eBay. I just entered eBay. I'm about to
eBay.
send this in the group because my alert just went off. eBay. I'm looking at 58 on eBay. If it holds, if it stays above 56.17, well, 56.16.
I'm trying to get into space right now.
Space.
SPCE, yes, sir. Where's it at? Where are you at? Excuse me, sorry.
Bro, I just made like over like 900% on Disney.
Are you serious? When did you
Yeah.
take that? Oh, just now?
No, it was last
Oh.
night.
Oh,
Yeah, Tiff came in the chat
yeah, I remember that.
about
Oh,
Disney. Yeah, I looked at the chart and I was like, okay, I'm in. But I just hopped on eBay right now.
wait a minute. That was using Forex?
No,
Oh, okay. You got in early.
I just bought a call on Disney.
Got it.
It cost like $40, and that was worth like $200.
Nice.
But I am in eBay for next week and a pretty cheap contract, like for like in the money, because eBay doesn't move a lot. But I'm looking for eBay to go up to at least 58.
You got it for next week, 23rd?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, so I just got two, but if we hold here, if we stay above this level, then I mean, and we're above my trend line too. So I'm looking for eBay to retest those all-time highs. But I am still in Fastly though. I'm still holding my Fastly contract.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
What's
I
it
swung
doing?
that. I know for ATM, I know he got out, but I swung mine. Diamond hands.
Oh, damn. eBay about to make a new high. Holy shit.
Yes, sir. Oh yes, eBay sitting on support. I'm debating if I want to get more because they're so cheap. But risk
I'm gonna
management.
wait until premiums come down. I like that setup though. Yeah, it's gonna pop. It's
I'm
it'll
looking for
definitely consolidate this afternoon and it's gonna go.
yeah. If Fastly breaks below 133.16, then I'm probably gonna get out and take my profit. But if we don't break that support, then we're gonna fly.
Yeah, this market's gonna get bought up.
Short Apple. I'm not gonna short Apple. Is your name on Fortnite Thanos? Yeah, that's me.
You play
58
Fortnite?
for eBay. No, get buy. Why would you buy that far out of money? Buy in the money on eBay. It's cheap. It's
Yeah.
cheap.
When it moves slow, the you're gonna your contract value is gonna decrease.
Yeah, like you have to know your stocks and you have to know how they move. Like eBay, I know. Yeah, so Fastly, I'm gonna get the hell out. Well, not yet. I'm watching it right now because it's just playing on my support. This could be a fake out. So we got 7 minutes on this candle. I'm gonna have to go down to the five. Slowly look at this. Yeah, so you have to know your stocks because eBay moves slow. Slow. So like stocks that move real slow, they're pretty cheap. Like eBay, Chewy, ATBI, AMD, they're all pretty cheap. Pin, like stocks that move fast, like Apple, Amazon, Tesla, they're gonna cost more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm watching Fastly here because this could be a fake out and we're just gonna explode up.
All right, here we go. eBay's coming down.
What is your wave count? Stay on Fastly.
Me?
Yeah,
I haven't. I don't think I tried. Did I try that? Oh, let me get an eBay.
yeah. I feel like eBay might be a nice swing, especially with Prime Day and stuff. I feel like eBay's gonna boost from that. But yeah, I only got two contracts on eBay, and I'm just gonna swing it. because we should break over this level. If not today, then either sometime this week or next week. eBay should break above that level. But I really have to watch this candle on Fastly because I'm still in the trade. So this next candle is going to determine if I get out of Fastly or not. Let y'all know if that next candle opens red, I might have to escape. How did I find that support on Fastly? I told y'all. It just made a wick. It's hard to explain. I just drew it on the 15-minute time. Anytime you see a candle just wick up like this and can't break, you can assume it's just support. And all you have to do is just go down to the lower time frames. That's what I keep telling y'all. See, this is support, and there is support right here too at 131 to break. I'm just using the wicks because it's at the all-time highs, and that's all I can use. And this is valid support because how did this candle push above, right? This candle hit resistance. Next candle wicked. This candle pushed above. Hit support right here. Hit support. Now we're back at the floor. That's easy. Like I just use the wicks. Like that's all I can tell you. Just use the wicks. Anytime a stock is at the all-time highs, you can't look at the higher time frames. You have to look at the lower time frames. Cause I can't draw support. I can only draw a level of resistance up to here at 136 on the higher time frame. But I have to go down to the 15-minute and to the 5-minute because it's at the all-time highs. Do I think Apple will hit 121? Probably. I can't look at Zoom right now. Cause if it's net cut, I swear, if I look at a stock and it fastly drops, I'm gonna blame y'all.
Hmm.
I'm like, well, y'all told me to look at freaking Apple. Do I think Apple will hit 121? I mean, it's not support right now. So I mean, it's sitting at the top of my channel. Cause I said Apple is in this channel. Well, not really a channel. It's sitting at the top of my trend line. So I feel like Apple might bounce here. I don't think it's gonna hit. Well, it went to 121, then this candle popped up. So I think Apple is going to reverse from here. I could be wrong though, but you just wait on this next candle to open. That's all I can give you. Yeah. So Fastly might push. eBay's definitely gonna push. Chegg is pushing. I don't know if anyone took Chegg. But I got Chegg going up to 88 for the swing. But Chegg is in profit. All right, Fastly. 135. Yep, so this candle. Okay, so if we turn this into support, then this next candle on Fastly should push up. And we should go. We should start to run. So what are you looking for? I want Jamia to go back to $9. But if we hold 11, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get in, Jemiah. So if you got in the first time at $9, then I mean, you can take your profit if you want to. But I'm looking for a lot of entry on Jemiah. Like I have the shares. I have shares. I got shares at like $6, but I want contracts. Yeah, Chad moving. eBay's gonna move. I'm not really worried about eBay. Workhorse trash. Chewy is fighting. Carvana. I should have went short on Carvana. July.
Hmm.
You see a Carvana this morning?
Mm-mm.
Bro, it went from 209 up to a 226 in one candle.
What?
I'm telling you, this stock is
What?
so manipulation. Bro, this stock is crazy. Honestly, I'm gonna buy a Jemiah contract right here, and I'm just gonna go in. Like I don't care. Cause these November calls are pretty cheap. But I'm gonna get the $14 call. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy the $14 call, and then if we drop some more July, I'm gonna average down on this call because this call is only like it only cost me about like $200, right? And the FOMO is gonna kick in, but I believe they are gonna drop the price of Jemiah before the run up. So I'm gonna get this one call now. When Jemiah drops back down to $9.10, if it does, I'm gonna buy more.
Carvana. Hey, is Carvana that company that's got cars like in these big old buildings, like see-through glass buildings?
I think so. Yo, I think you're right. I think so.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, I think market
What are you watching? Space.
features.
Ooh, space might be a good buy right here.
I know that's what I'm looking for. All right,
Yeah,
so it looks like
yeah.
we can close. We can close green up here for those that are watching my chart. That's
I just
bullish.
got one contract on
Oh,
space.
that's indecision. You need to close green up here. Oh, there it is. Oh, needs to
Uh,
close. Oh.
I just got one contract on space. I'm just looking at on the 4 hour time frame. Well, if it fills me in,
Yeah, I'm looking at the $21, October
if it's
23rd.
they will fill me in. Jeez. Okay, it filled me in. That's why I hate space. Freaking- So Netflix, I might. So when Netflix hits my trend line, depending if we reject, I might short. DOCU is going up to 240. So I've been calling DOCU at like 218. So I don't know if anyone like took this trade or not, but DOCU is about to hit TP. So I hope someone took it. Where's Netflix?
Damn it. Come on.
You didn't get food?
Oh, here we go. All right, Bulls taking it back up. Oh, wait a minute.
I have
They're
on my
struggling.
Fastly still holding. That's crazy. Oh, Fastly's about to go up higher. So I did enter Jemiah July. I got one contract.
You did?
Yeah. But I'm gonna scale down. So if it does drop some more, I'm
Oh,
gonna
there we
have
go. We just, oh, hold on. We got to close
yeah, so
green up here.
eBay's holding. I'm debating on getting more eBay. Workhorse is trash. I'm gonna have to move this down to the bottom. You're going below uh right here. There you going.
Okay. We just closed green. All right, so now this
What
is
on
where,
space?
no, on futures. I was looking at the tick chart. We could see reversals coming in. Yeah, Jemiah. See, I knew you needed to relax.
Jemiah's fucking volume is insane. I regret selling those November. Well, no, I don't regret selling it because I make profit. But yeah, so the Nasdaq, if it holds here, it's gonna bounce back up to a 12,180. Yeah, eBay should go. Check is in profit. Yeah, so I told y'all Apple was gonna bounce here at 121. So I hope y'all got all those puts. I don't think. I mean, Apple could just be making a higher low. I mean, a lower high, but I don't trust it. I feel like before the event. Hey, I'm up $1.50 on space. Trash.
He's a trash.
I'm up $3 on eBay. Disney, I'm still up. I'm holding Disney.
All right. I think I'm gonna get into pin here pretty quick.
Jemiah's about to pop again. But I feel like this first candle is market manipulation. So you know how we have a wick, how we have a small body and a long wick to the upside? The same thing can happen to the downside too. So if we have a small body to the upside and a long wick to the downside, the most of the time price is gonna drop. So if Jemiah does close like this, then this next candle should open green but turn red and drop. So Jemiah should drop. Fastly just keeps going. I'm holding on. I'm holding on tight. CMG hit my alert. Chipotle. I've been watching this stock too, cause it might be ready to run. Yep. I think it's time for it to run. So I'm gonna hop in CMG if I can. I don't know if I can. Ooh, CMG is expensive. Oh, never mind. Freaking the $1,300 call for next week is $4,000.
What?
Oh, yeah, so for CMG, the setup looks good, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm getting rid of this off my watch list. Cause I can't play it. They're too expensive. You got me fucked up. Yeah, I'm taking this off my watch list. Cause I cannot play that.
Oh. I have a feeling it's gonna be a slow day today.
Shoot, I don't care. I'm gonna average down. I want to hop in the Nasdaq for shorts, but I'm waiting to confirm.
Damn it, Julio. Missed your entry on Jemiah.
Okay, so I might get out of fastly here. Take my profit and dip. Cause I'm up $490. Whoa, no, 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 no. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. When did you get that call on Disney last night when Tiff came in the chat and told us to watch Disney? And I looked at it at the chart and I said it looks good. I'm gonna buy. And I guess no one heard me. On P-Trash, I'm in.
I charted Disney for somebody to go long. I hope he still has that chart. So I don't have it. Oh, I do have it. It's right here.
I'm in OFG. Close out on my put position on Apple. Thanks. Bro, it's $1,000 stock. I exited fastly. One more big. I'm gonna get out of fastly too. I'm up a lot. The faster I support bounce, but I took my profit. Yes, sir. So Disney, eBay, Jemiah, and Space, and PDD. Who's that?
What's up,
Who's,
guys?
who's
What's
doing?
up, Anthony?
Yeah, I just sold fastly. ATM said he took fastly calls at
What?
901, and I just sold this shit.
What happened?
On ATM, he just took calls on Fastly
Mm.
about 9 minutes ago. Fuck. If I would have known that, I would have stayed in.
Wonder what he sees.
He probably sees it going higher. I should have stayed in. I should have stayed in. I should have stayed in. You heard me call out Disney, but I didn't believe you, so I'm like, whatever. Bro, Tiff called out Disney. I pulled out the chart. I said, I don't get why y'all didn't take that trade. That was legit like the easiest chart setup on Disney.
Well, what
It, it,
square?
it legit just curved up.
Square
Because either
PayPal.
way, it was going up to a 126 on the higher time frames. See, it looked on the 4 hour. This setup right here, a V shape, it was definitely, and it has a gap at 128. That like that was an easy trade. And Tiff told me about it. I looked at the chart. I said, "Ooh, Disney looks nice." I hopped in. I'm not
Bulls
gonna
are
doubt.
failing here on futures.
Huh?
Bulls are failing here on futures.
Crap! I should have held Fastly, bro. I don't know why I sold.
So on the positions I'm on is
Yeah, I got calls for next week. I don't buy weeklies, bro. I buy at least 2 weeks out.
DraftKings has a massive bear flag for me, or a nice little rising wedge.
Please don't check me out again.
Uh, you can see it there in the 5 minutes.
No, I see that bear flag too. I'm hoping
And
for a pop.
See that?
yeah, in the 1 minute we're not going any higher, and it's just
What's ET on Disney?
mini sell signals. See, I took on. I'm all in PayPal. I mentioned so the daily chart on PayPal
Mm-hmm.
after the
1022. Watch out for space.
after that run up. So
What's my trading account look like? My OnlyFans account? You're stupid.
on PayPal in the daily you have the actual ascending triangle forming coming from a downtrend, because after the downtrend you can see that there's a clear reversal on that.
Um,
As push.
so so I'm out of Fastly. I'm going to put this down to here. I'm not gonna look at Fastly anymore. I don't care what it does. DOCU is gonna hit TP. DOCU was amazing. So
Uh,
yeah, eBay's gonna go. I'm telling y'all, eBay's gonna go.
yeah, I was looking at those e-commerce. Dying Etsy.
Well, I just got into eBay. Well, not too long ago. I got 2 contracts for next week. I got right in the money because they're cheap.
So
Can I look
soon,
at Apple? Bro, don't y'all have charts? Don't y'all have laptops? Apple hit support at 121. Well, at 122. It's going sideways because people don't know what they're gonna say at that event. Honestly, I would avoid Apple for today. I would not trade Apple. I
Anthony
would,
saying soon.
bro.
I'm
There are
not in Zoom.
stocks out there. I would not trade Apple today because
I'm
if
not.
Apple just goes sideways, you're gonna get burned. There's no clear movement. Well, it could be to the downside because of his bearish engulfing candle, but I would avoid it.
Soon faked out. So I mentioned, if you look in chat, I mentioned that if Zoom makes a move, it has to use. So first, this is one thing that it's good. So I mentioned that it has to run to 505 and has to use 500 as support. Now that 505 has to be our next support for Zoom to make a higher move. Otherwise, it's gonna be another move like yesterday, just up, down, sideways, nothing. Just like we did last week. Remember what happened? You waited. You waited, and when the move finally came, we were able to capitalize. So you see what I mentioned. Zoom is not going to do anything if it doesn't break above 505, in my opinion. Touch 505, broke it, didn't hold it, and then now we're below 500. So we need to hold 500. Otherwise, you can back test last week's move. Same exact thing happened in between 487 and 475. No clear direction, but after we open above it, we use 485 support. We were skyrocketing all the way to almost 500. So those moves are what I'm waiting for. So I'm not in Zoom, especially after it ran almost $10 today. So I'm not. Only positions I'm on is PayPal. and Square.
I really want to short tech if we break here. If we break this level, I'm gonna short tech. Because I still feel like the market is overextended. Yeah, Jemiah's finally dropping. eBay's chilling. Track chilling a profit. Apple, I will not touch Apple. Netflix, saying, well, yeah, this market today. Oh, yeah, so I'm in a couple of trades, but I'm really probably not going to get into anything else for today
Damn,
because I was in the market and I made a lot of profit the other day. So why am I going to rush in a trade today? I'm not trying to lose my profit.
oh, DraftKings.
DraftKings, trash.
Damn, I didn't even notice we dropped all the way that low.
Yeah, but I'm watching DraftKings. It's on my list.
I think we're gonna drop more, dude. Watch the daily. We had a yeah.
Chewy's about to break out, so I might honestly long Chewy again. Cause if Chewy does hold it here, I'm looking at I think Tip is still in Chewy.
Yeah, there's a weak base. I mean, it's trying to build up a base here, but if it can't break through
What Chewy?
50, no, DraftKings, if it can't break above 50-50, it's going to have a hard time getting up.
Yeah, it has. In my opinion, I think it's heading lower. I think on the long run, because all news, nothing really going on. Sports also almost coming to an end. Uh, we have that bear flag forming on the daily, along with the head and shoulder. Also, watch Square. Square in the 1 minute has a nice ascending triangle. So if I look at the 5 minutes, that should give me another bullish pattern, which it kind of does, kind of like yeah, I guess another triangle. We use that low of 185, trace amongst this, and then
Yeah,
play.
bro, I really like Chewy. I'm gonna ask what contracts Tip got when
She
when
got
he
leaps.
wait on Chewy.
Yeah,
Damn.
I know.
Well, I might join another league. Hold up, because I got to see how much they are.
Sure.
Yeah, because I might grab leads on Chewy because Chewy's going up to a 72.
Yo, fuck. You remember yesterday, Pen
Yeah.
and Tennis? We mentioned that falling wedge yesterday,
No.
bro.
No, I'm kidding. How much? How much is Pen?
Right now it's at 66. It's up almost 2.5%. Yeah, yesterday had a low of like 63 something.
Um, I really want to get a leap on Chewy. Chewy's the stock that keeps on giving.
All right. Pin's looking good.
I was showing my body yesterday the difference between Robin Hood and Weeble. Like we were doing the same exact contracts, the same exact stuff, and I showed him how like mine executed immediately, and when I was able to cancel, it was way faster. And then the real time data in between the two of them, I want to say there's at least or at most a second delay in between Robin Hood and Weeble. So he right away said, "Yo, this app sucks."
So Chewy, I feel like yes, Chewy might belong here. I'm gonna get a Chewy contract for 2 weeks out again. Round two on Chewy. Because I don't know the next TP on True if it holds here.
My buddy just bought a DraftKings call.
$80.
Mark.
Tiff.
80. He said
Tiff,
80. What's up?
what's your next TP on Chewy? Because I'm debating if I want to buy some more calls here for next week.
The
I,
analyst said their price target was $80. I'm following the analyst price target.
well, I'm gonna get a call for next week.
Yeah, sure. I'm still in the January 80 call. I'm still waiting for that one to pay. I'm still up like
Wait, you
100.
have calls for when?
I have an 80 call for next year. I've been in it for a very long time.
Wait,
Told you
for
she sleeps.
January
Yeah, January next year.
2020. Oh, hold on, I'm not junior at that. Yeah, so I'm gonna get one. Tiff, I'll be sweet. Oh yes, 94 day. Oh hell yeah. I'm definitely gonna join you. Yeah, so I'm gonna get one now. Then I'm gonna average down.
Yeah, I averaged down like 3 times and I kept selling at every pop.
So I just got one $80 call, but that's honestly smart because there's a gap to fill too at like $70, where I think we're heading to. So I'm gonna get one now. Then on every red day, I'm just buy more.
uh, Spy is not really like. So the thing. Oh my god! Holy.
Geez, you good?
I guess. So uh, so this is the one thing. So the sudden drops and stuff like that. It's what technically tends to drive the market, and that's what people look immediately at Spy. But like if Spy decides to fall or like have say like a little red, just like it is right now, doesn't necessarily say that the whole market's gonna be red as well. So do keep that in mind because also each individual stock has like each individual events, catalysts, ratings, stuff like that. So yes, everything else looks like crap, but for example, all computing, cloud, um, any sort of tech companies, they're doing fine. Roku's having a nice bull flag in the 5 minute. This could be a nice time to scale in, but Roku really tends to fail most patterns. And do remember that all-time high is 229, I believe.
So if you're still at AMD, I just want to say I told you so. No, I didn't tell you. I told you so. Cause y'all are clowning me for getting AMD at $82. Where is AMD at now? 85. And where is it going to? 85.92 to fill this gap. Once it breaks above this level of resistance, I told y'all. Look at that. Look at AMD go. If you took this trade with me last week, you should be up. Because I entered down to here at support.
When is Zoom's catalyst?
I think it's tomorrow.
Um, so yeah, so Zoom right now is having an ascending triangle, but just do remember, pattern often fails. So if we break 505, remember we might make a run to 507. We gotta come back down to 505 again, but we gotta hold that. Other than that, you might get faked out, and then we can just start dropping. Square and PayPal, Square, they have Cash App too. So
I like the daily on Zoom.
yeah, I
It's
like it too, but
consolidating nicely.
yeah, I like it too, but it's just it really needs to like Zoom needs to be above a specific price point for it to make move. Otherwise, it just starts faking everyone out, and
It's
when it
curling on
drops,
the
it's really
MACD on the
yeah.
daily.
DraftKings looking fine. PayPal. So PayPal after that drop, I added more. I am very confident on that play. We have the nice V-shaped recovery on the 5 minutes from after that little drop. So now we're looking to break that resistance on 204. And if we can break we can see maybe a good run in between them two, PayPal and Square. Square is definitely making a run, hopefully to the 195. But this is what I had on Square. Uh, these two. Square and PayPal. I shared on the chat. They're both having a nice little ascending triangle. So Zoom is in the ascending triangle as well, but do keep in mind what I said.
What's Spy doing? What you doing, Spy?
Oh, nice. DraftKings night reversal.
Oh yeah, July. I'm gonna hop in DraftKings too. I know y'all been talking about that. I just haven't had the time.
Still trying to get my entry in freaking pen.
Wait, in pen?
Pen and yeah, I
Oh
charted it
shit!
out.
He made a freaking double bottom. Wait, who called out pen?
I did. I sent a chart out last night, and I think it was last night. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about it in live too, and because we had the double tap on the daily, and we got the nice rejection, but now this is the support, the double bottom.
Yeah, pen can go up to at least 58. No, I don't. Yeah, so Amazon's going up to 3,500 to fill that gap. But I don't trust. I might short tech. I might get my puts on the Qs soon. The spy's at 351. I want to get puts on the spy with the ATM for
Damn it.
2 weeks out.
Miss Spy. Or not Spy. Space.
Yeah. So I'm up on space. I'm up $10. My contract. Jemiah, I'm up 10. eBay, I'm still up 3. Let's go. Fastly going back up again. I don't care. I told you I'm not looking at Fastly. I sold my contract. I don't care. I don't care about Fastly. eBay burning my premium, then sell if you have weekends.
Okay, now we're
What is
going
space?
back.
I am in space.
It says, Anthony, how do your friend do trading? What do you mean? How did he do for trading, Michael? He was at my house. He came. He took Ace's course as well. He was reading it. He got it done pretty quick. He also got very into it right away. So he's been sending me. He's been sending me charts and saying, "Is this good? Is this bad?"
Wait,
But
hey, July.
Yeah.
So what's going on with space? They're doing what?
they're having
There's-
like a. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think they're having like a launch. They're launching something. I forgot.
When?
Next
I think
week.
it's like next week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next week. So how the fuck? Oh, then I'm buying more then. because the FOMO, like I'd rather buy it now than buy it like when it's
I know.
up like $23.
It's just like slowly grinding up now. Like a
Yeah,
like
it's at my level of resistance, so I'm buying it right. Yeah, so I just got 2 more contracts right here, and I'm on the swing. You know what? I'm gonna buy the fucking cheap. I'm gonna buy 2 more contracts.
Are you going out to the 23rd? Yeah, I can go
Yeah.
out 23rd.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Said next week, right?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's what Danny said on his TikTok, I believe.
Imagine if you got like the wrong date and I'm like 2 weeks out instead of next week.
And don't scare me. Let me pull it up. Space.
I got 5 contracts in space.
Virgin
go,
Galactic
DraftKings.
event.
No, I'm gonna get one more contract in space. Yeah, so I'm risking $600.
Yeah, that's another thing. Risk reward. If you're trying to play Zoom, I know damn well most of you are not gonna want to try and buy nowhere near the money, nowhere near close out of the money. I know you guys are gonna try and aim for like 550 or 600. Don't do that. If you're gonna play Zoom and you have the capital to do it, at least do like so. If it's a 505, at most 520. This type of stocks, if you want to get a nice reward on your premiums, say for Zoom, if you're gonna buy, let me look at the premiums. If you're gonna buy 550, that's $400. So then you need what, Zoom to move about $4 or $5 just for you to make save a little bit, maybe less than 10%. And then when Zoom starts like consolidating all this and starts having the sudden drops, then you just start getting your premium chopped, and if you don't sell right away, so that's not a good risk reward. If you have Zoom, if you have the capital for Zoom, you at most you should be playing 520 or 530. That's it. But if you go anywhere out of there, I've been getting messages. Oh, why is Zoom moving by my premiums now? But then they have like way out of the money premiums.
Still playing Jameer for long. I mean, why would I not play Jameer for long? Do you not see the chart on Jemiah? Do you not see that chart? I've been going over this stock all day. I've been telling y'all, I'm looking at 15. That's my TP. I'm looking at $15. Then we break 15, it's going to 24. I am long Jemiah. I am long.
Nice, my buddy made another 16% in his account.
Nice.
Yeah, well, he only started with 100. Oh, he called that top on that. Oh, nice.
Jemiah's gonna pop. I'm still looking at 50. I'm telling y'all, these stocks I call out. If I ever tell you I'm watching a stock, open up your laptop, look at it on your laptop, and chart it out, and see if we get the same levels.
All
But
right,
I'm still looking at 15.
we're approaching resistance here on space. So might be able to get a good entry.
Wait, resistance? It just broke my level.
Oh, it broke.
It broke my level.
I was using yesterday. You know how I traded sideways yesterday?
Yeah.
That was kind of my zone that I was looking at.
It like it's sitting on top of my level right now. So if you wanted to enter right now, like this is like a good entry. But I got 6 contracts on space. So the thing about events is always good to get in early. It's always like don't wait to like the last second to get in. We're spaced like at like $24. Always
Right.
always get in before the crowd. That is how I win most of my trades. Because on Jemiah, I got in before the crowd. $9. And what is that stock at now? Almost at $13. But it's all about timing. Good risk to reward on Jemiah, bro. That's a good risk to reward ratio.
So on Zoom, so Zoom finally broke that 505, but now watch this. Watch how it gets rejected right away. And if it goes to like have a great breakout, it will not be higher than 507. Look at it. It will hold 50. Oh, it ran to 505.94. Is that what it is? 505.78. Didn't hold, got rejected. Let's see.
Disney, I think Disney might go up. I don't know. It looks ugly. Yeah, so Disney is going up. DraftKings, I might buy more. Is that so? Damn, I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna play it because it's sideways.
Yeah, I kept one contract on. It's struggling a little bit.
Yeah, it's like sideways for me because it's at support, but it has resistance at like 52.20, but it has that gap at 49. I might get one contract. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on it to confirm.
Bro, I don't understand this thing on. Oh Jesus, there you go, Zoom. What a way to get slapped.
So I have both. I have the I got the stocks on Jemiah at like $6. So I'm still holding on to the stock for long term because I know Jemiah long term it's gonna be like over $40. That's my TP long term for the stocks. But I also got the contracts for the ER coming up. And in November 16, I got contracts for that. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna have my chart in space.
Are you gonna mute us?
Yeah.
No, okay.
Well, no, not
Okay.
y'all. I'm just gonna mute myself, but not y'all. Like if y'all still talk, they're gonna hear y'all.
All right, cool. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Pin.
Play something else.
Oh, there you go. Were you talking this whole time?
All right, my bad. I'm back. My buddy is was just excited about his trade. He called me and like, nice. Are you here? Hello, July. Hello, bruh. Can you guys hear me? We can hear you guys at all. Wait, hear me? We can hear you. Oh, we can hear Anthony. Let's go. All right. Um. Okay. So, on July's channel. Okay. All right. That's good. So, finally, Zoom broke and used that. I'm gonna update this.
All right, I'm back.
You're fine. I just couldn't tell. I didn't know if he left. My buddy called me and he was like very hyped about his trade. His account's up 35% in 2 days.
Nice.
Yeah, well, he did waste a day trade on Starbucks, but I mean, he won. He made like a little bit 10%, a little less actually than that, but it's whatever. He was doing weeklies, and I'm like, bro, the one thing that Aces Core say, and you go and do that, and then
Uh,
yeah, and but
you
then
making profit,
so
July?
Zoom finally broke, as we said. I can hear you in July. Is PayPal setting up for a big move? Looks like, yeah. PayPal is a swing play. So right now, what we're doing on PayPal is, if you look at the chart that I sent on the daily, we're playing the breakout right now. We just so the one thing that I like using a confirmation is breaking a resistance and coming back for support on that resistance. That's basically how I pick my what I'm looking to play on. So for example, not Zoom. PayPal today opened high, then dropped all the way to 200. But what happened? We had that crazy bounce right away, and that gave me an indication. So I scaled in. I can see it first going to 205, then 210. But how long would that move take? Who knows? Just don't try and play weeklies on that. I would say that's more of a swing. I'm doing both swing and day trade on it.
Yeah,
So
eBay and profit. What's yes, sir. Go eBay. I want 58.
Uh, so yeah, I'm back on my phone, my laptop. I figured out now what's wrong with it, the charging port. So I can either fix that or I can just buy a new laptop.
Bro, I'm up 100 bucks on space. Bro, space runs. I'm gonna make 1,000.
Zoom Blue. Yep, there you go, Zoom.
Yeah, so eBay is in profit. Quick 23 bucks. Yep, let's go eBay.
Yeah. So with Zoom, I said you guys gotta start. So when you go on the in the Discord, there's that magnifying glass or search bar if you're on a desktop. You can filter messages in there. So if you can type the ZM on it, you will see it will filter only to whoever is mentioned that specific command. So right there, you can see that I said first 505 will be the resistance, then 500 has to be the support. Did that happen? Yes. So now the next one would be 505 being the support. But if you know that there's gonna be a bounce at 500 as a support, you want to try and play that run up all the way to 500. Like when I say wait and see this, it doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, you have to wait. So this is how you start scaling in. You try and find these levels where you are expecting a nice bounce, a consolidation, and then you can try and catch these moves. So that way you can quote unquote catch a top or bottom. So for example, PayPal today, uh, I knew above 200. I needed to see 200 as my support. It happened today, and it's running. Zoom, same exact thing. When I say after we break 505, we have to use that as a support, and then we can start running higher. Now it's gonna start having the next walls, which are 510, and then it comes 520. What's the all-time high on this? 9. PayPal is just ready to run higher. If you guys took that trade, congrats. If I know you use Webull, do you also use E-Trade? If so, are day trades reset every Monday? I don't use E-Trade. Uh, so that I cannot answer. I'm sorry. Yeah, so also if you guys tell people, not only for self but just for yourself too, you should we was doing the promotion, like if you refer 3 friends or something like that, you get like up to 15 stocks or something like that. I forgot.
Hey,
Uh,
July.
Yo,
Bro, the one time I want to hop in Jemiah and it wants to go red.
it's still red.
No, it's about to go red. Ain't that some shit?
It's got a nice trend line though, support trend line.
Oh yeah. I'm still. Oh yeah, long. Yeah, because I got 3 calls for November, but I think I rushed in early, so I'm just gonna average down. But I got $14 calls. I think for about yeah. So it only cost me 220. So yeah. So I'm just saying like about $600, which isn't bad because I know it was gonna hit $14.
I'm trying to get into pin, but this damn, I hate it when the bid and the ask are so far apart.
You ever get into space?
Yeah, I got space. Yep, I'm in
Yeah,
space.
I'm seeing that. But eBay's in profit. I think yeah, I'm with Mongo and eBay. Yeah, I'm up $55. I'm not on the money, but I only got 2. I'm looking at 58.
Yeah, 5-minute MACD looks like it wants to curl down, so we might get some good consolidation here before another move up.
yeah, so with PayPal, I'm up 30% on the day trade. I had
Still on
205
PLTR.
calls.
Yep. I got leaps on PLTR.
What else was I watching? I was watching pin, which I'm trying to get in.
I just hopped back into Abbott debit spread. I don't play spreads, bro. You're the wrong person to ask. I do not play spreads.
I forgot about. Yeah, I should probably.
PayPal. Yeah,
eBay's gonna push.
too late to get into PayPal. So I precisely could not tell you what the price move could be on that, but I do have my first resistance to 205. So yeah, so then Panic sold my Zoom call yesterday for 400 loss. It is up 1K now. So I wonder what contract you have first of all, because I know also Zoom loses a lot of money overnight. So if you were really looking to hold that. But you should have known. Zoom is known for this. Zoom gaps up every single day. It sells off, then comes back up, then sells off again.
Yeah, it does. So volatile.
Chewy's gonna push. My leap on Chewy's gonna pay.
Opinion on DraftKings. Cut loss on 55 calls. Expiration this week. Oh,
Oh,
come on. Why would you do that? That's so out of the money, bro. That's a 5%. Wait, no, that's a 10% move on the stock. A 10% move. Why?
Does
Why?
Tiff or Anthony have a stream? I don't think no. Tiff, I don't know. I don't think she streams.
I don't
No,
know.
she doesn't because Tiff has a class. Like Tiff trades with the students. And Anthony doesn't stream yet.
I
yet.
can. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't get why you don't, Anthony.
Hey, like I said, dude, I'm on my phone. I'm scrolling. I'm mostly just looking at chat stuff like that. I have my alerts, and that's
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
because you trade on your phone most of the time, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. You don't trade on your laptop. I always forget.
yeah, yeah. It's so the backstory on that is just I always in class. I always have. I started trading because I'm about to be 23 years old, but I started trading when I was a little bit under 20. Traded shares, and then I started doing options my senior year. Yeah, my senior year of college. But it was tough using my laptop. Like I was trading in class, and it was tough using both. So I was on my phone, having it on the side. I had my tablet too, and then I just kind of started like using my phone just for everything. And then ever since I got just so used to it, and I can just quickly scroll through everything on my phone. I can just kind of recognize the patterns right away just by looking at it. So every 5 or 10 minutes, I look at stuff. So for example, Apple right now, I'm seeing a nice little rise. I have like a nice little rise in ratings.
PayPal. My alert just went off on PayPal. I was waiting on it.
Your PayPal is munching.
So PayPal just broke 204. I'm looking at 208 on PayPal if we hold, because right now it's at my level of resistance. So once we can confirm this breakout, I'm gonna hop in.
Zoom is actually starting to look better for the what's it called for the for the breakout. So now this is what's gonna happen. So right now we're breaking the daily resistance. So we have the ascending triangle, pennant, the bull pennant already broke, but then we have the highest resistance at five. What price point do I have in that? What level? Um, so it was 500. Oh, I mean 505. So if we're coming back down, we have to use that again as a support. But tomorrow, if we were to open save above 515, it can run higher all the way to all-time highs, but then watch for sell-offs and see how we hold 510 first. Um, DraftKings shut the bed, dude. My body, here he was trading in the 1 minute too, and he said, "Oh, I just sold that," and he sold pretty much. He sold at the top of that rise on DraftKings.
All right, I just hopped on PayPal. I
I
did, so I just hopped in aggressive on PayPal, just so you know. But I'm swinging it for next week, cause right, if we hold above 204, I'm looking at least 211 for that gap.
we have earnings coming up too.
When is the ER?
Uh,
26.
is it the 26? I thought it was the
Yeah.
okay. Oh yeah, the 28 is for
Oh
FedEx.
yeah, it's on the 28th, not the 26th.
It, wait, which one is it though?
It's the 28th.
Okay. So then there's the so this is one resistance I have on PayPal. So if you're looking at the high of August 6th, if you guys are looking at the daily trace all the way back, you guys see that we peaked there. So trace a horizontal line that pretty much my resistance to a 4.02. So let's see that rejection. And then let's see that next run up on that. Oh, Zoom. I'm not playing Zoom. It's up $17. It can run higher, but realistically, I'm gonna pay so much just to be stressed about it if it consolidates. So I'd rather not.
Happened. I hope I didn't jump the gun on PayPal, but we are gonna see.
So yeah, my swings are PayPal and FedEx. Um,
Wait, you're still in it? Okay, if you're still in PayPal, cause I just hopped in.
oh yeah, no, I'm not selling PayPal, dude. I try and scaling in every dip, but I want to see how low we can go. So on
Bro,
PayPal,
yeah.
almost 40% here. I'm gonna.
So I'm looking at 206 as first stop on PayPal at 206.90. Yeah, so well, pretty much I like 207. Well, 205, then 207, but the overall move is to that gap at 210 for PayPal. That's where I'm looking, cause I want that gap fill at 210 to happen. But there's resistance at 205. Like 205.35. It's like slight resistance. It's like a box. But pretty much, if you break out that box, so pretty much, if you break out a 205, we are going to a 210. Like there's no question asked on
Yeah.
paper. It's going to
Okay.
210.
Paper is above that 204 resistance. Is using as support. We can see that 208 easily. First. Square is just
I think we'll get to 208. Did you guys hear me earlier?
No.
no.
Damn. So I got 208.58 as my between 206.18 and 208.58 is my wave 5 zone.
What's right for PayPal? I got next week in the money. I always buy in the money. Well, sometimes, but it was like $400. Well, when I got it, it was like 400, like 20. All right, ATM, go ahead. I mean, July. What was that you were saying?
Boy, ain't that deep. So I've got 206.18 to 208.58 for a wave 5, and then we should get a pullback in a wave 2 to send it higher. And that pullback could be somewhere around. It's going to be here it is, 190 and 194.50 area. Once we can bounce there, then wave 3, it's going to break the all-time high.
PayPal moving. Let's go, PayPal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm up $17. See, yeah. So I got the 205 call for like 455 for next week.
Oh, I have 205 this week.
Man,
I'm up almost 50%. Look at this.
this man.
This guy. Hey, if there's no 0 DTE, he's doing the same week.
Look.
Did you put it in the stream or in the admin?
Yeah, the admin chat. I put it right there. So that's not even me catching the
It's funny.
200 bottom. I bought at 202 something.
Bro, I'm up a lot, but I don't know on what. Disney, I'm up 1100%. I held
What?
from
Yeah,
$46
Disney came
to
right back up.
$270. I fumbled the bag again.
Oh man, it did pop back up.
Bro, Tiff, I freaking love Tiff, bro. Her play Chewy, then Disney.
Let's
I'm
see.
sick. I fumbled the bag again.
Did you do same week?
Me?
Oh yeah, in the money.
That's so funny.
Bro, that's fucking that's ballsy.
No, cause
What
instead
strike did you get?
the 129 call.
The 129? Damn.
Yeah,
And it's up 1100%.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Price target on Zoom 519. I'm not giving you a price target, my guy, but I can tell you that above 510 we can push higher. I don't know how high, but then remember 510 first resistance, then it has to act as a support. Zoom, what did Zoom do? See, this is why I'm not playing Zoom, because then it's gonna start consolidating. It's gonna start having these sudden drops. It's gonna start going sideways. It's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, Zoom's not doing what it used to do.
Yeah, bro. Do not play Zoom until it gives you a direction. PayPal is giving us a direction. It's going up. AMD gave us a direction. It's going up. Jemiah gave us a direction going up. Space is gonna go up, right? Zoom's just gonna go sideways. Like, I'm telling you, Zoom is not worth it. Out of all these other stocks, why are you gonna focus on one stock that is not moving right? Like the price action
Yeah.
is not there.
Like literally, I pay $180 for a PayPal call, and right now it's giving me half of that.
Because Zoom is already up $17. So I mean, Zoom is making its way up to a 520 on the higher time frames. But as of right now, if you are gonna hop in, I'll wait. I mean, support on the lower time frames is at 507.40. So I don't know. It's tough because higher time. I'm looking at 520, but Zoom is also expensive. So if Zoom just goes sideways, you're gonna lose. And there's so many better plays. Like I miss Zoom because our entries on Zoom it was at 479, right? That's where no, it was at like 476
Yeah,
last
that's
week on
how it
Friday.
goes up.
But since Zoom is at 507, I know it's gonna go to 520. I'm not gonna chase it because I missed my entry. Like if I miss my entry on a trade, I'm not gonna chase it unless it's like close to my entry point. Since
Mm-hmm.
Zoom's at 507, because if I hop in now, all Zoom has to drop back down to is 498 and touch the bottom of my channel, and I lose that trade.
Penn is having a nice ascending triangle too.
Who?
Penn,
Penn.
bro,
Yeah. I'm watching. I'm trying to get into this thing, but I need to
man,
sit for to consolidate some more.
we really called that falling wedge yesterday, and then we don't take it. We are such clowns. Some looks like a direction though. LOL. If you look at the daily on Zoom and the 4 hours, you're barely just breaking out of those patterns. So remember what happens. Usually, is you break, you come back because there's people that's been in it for a while. There's people that got in there late and they just want to get rid of it because they're stressing. So then what
Mm-hmm.
happens is then on this when it finally decides to break out, then people decide to sell. So now what you start looking is for new buyers. So you're looking for people people that are scaling in, but not to get out this week or next week or the week after. People to get out in like a month out or 2 months out. So basically, it's the same cycle. So people that got in here at say 475 last week, they're cashing out. So now we're trying to find these new people that are willing to have a little bit more faith with us, earnings coming up and stuff like that. So, um, yeah, PayPal dip. Where's PayPal at? Yeah, well now, like I said, break 204, go up, come back, retest. If it doesn't hold, then watch 204 be the new resistance again. Spike double print coming through the tape. How many puts are going?
Disney keeps going up.
Is that to the buy or the sell side?
Check is going up still. I don't know if anyone took that. The FANG stocks are holding up. I got so wait, so a part of the FANG stocks, who is it? It's Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, and Netflix, right? On those five, the
Yeah.
FANG
Did you say
stocks.
Google?
Oh, Google. Shit, I forgot about Google. What's Google symbol? The freaking.
GOO. I think it's GOOG.
Okay.
GOOG.
All right, so you saw what happened with PayPal. We ran up. We just broke below 204, but guess what happened? We recovered at 204.
Have a good day.
Now, if we can finish this candle in the 5 minutes right here, then we can start seeing a little consolidating in the 204, 205 range. And then we can start seeing. I cannot see it higher than 206 today. But again, we're humans. We're known for making or committing mistakes. So maybe I'm
All
just
right. Pin's
getting
finally come back down.
space is pain. eBay going
Wait,
up.
what is July? What's coming back down?
Pin. Just trying to
Oh, thank God. I
consolidate.
thought you were
Yeah.
talking about sleepless.
No, space is just chilling. It's
eBay.
real nice.
Yeah. Space I'm holding. Yeah, I got in space at a good entry point. I got 6 contracts rolling on space. So even if I lose on PayPal or eBay, I'll make it all back on space. Yeah, because right now I'm in the money. I'm up 24%.
Yeah, I'm up 13.5.
What strike do you guys get?
The $21 call for next
Yeah.
week.
Yep. Same here. $21 call. He got in early though. He beat me
Yeah, I
to
got
it.
in right. I got in right at the bounce and before space broke above $21. Cause like I said, over 21 flat, I'm still looking at like $24 on space. That's my TP. I'm still looking at $24.
Yeah, this strike is gonna print. I mean, this contract. Where's the
I should have gotten the other day.
well, I mean yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean we couldn't call that. I don't even think I counted it. No, I didn't count it.
Let's see. Trump to stimulus go big or go home. Blah blah blah. Space is paying times the Apple event. If you are looking to play the Apple, what even is the Apple event? Is it just the iPhone 12 release?
That's today.
Yeah, that's it.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like realistically, how excited can you be about?
Bro, I don't get why y'all want to play that event. Cause remember on Tesla Battery Day, we played that event. What happened? Sold off. AMD event. What happened? Sold off. Apple event. What do you think is gonna happen?
The run up was yesterday. It was
Yeah.
all last week up until yesterday.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but one thing to note is Apple is getting too many call sweeps. So if
Who
you
said
are
that? Bro,
if you still wanna be there, just go with one, just one. Leave one. Everything else.
Yeah. Well,
The amount
also,
of call sweeps, I cannot ignore that. The stock is too strong today.
There was some call sweeps that came in for Apple?
Too many call sweeps.
so the first resistance that I have for Apple is 125. But the issue here is I was telling people that they're trying to play the event. So there's a difference between playing the event and having a long term vision on it. So if you're looking to play the iPhone 12 release, what on earth is like gonna have different than any other phone that
It is the thing,
sends
but
yes,
see,
sends messages, receive messages,
bro,
FaceTimes, and that's it.
bro.
I'm still waiting for my iRobot.
iPhone has a cult following. Okay, even if you just change the color and add one more simple feature and release and say, okay, it's just $500 more, people are gonna buy it.
Yeah, but no,
Apple
what
is
I'm saying is
different.
like people trying to play that event. That event is just to me sounds dumb.
Yeah, but no, yeah, but historically, Apple does well during the event. So
Yeah, yeah, because the thing is that right now what we're looking is like you can see capitalism at its finest. Is that you're seeing that you're no longer looking at phones that are like worth $600, $700. Now each phone that is being released is like costing $1,200, $1,300. So that's what investors are also looking at, because then their margins. How much does it cost them to make an iPhone to how much they sell for? They are getting at least a 500% return on those margins.
yes, that's why Apple is too good, and that's
Yeah,
why Apple should be there in your long-term portfolio. But
right.
yeah,
And also, look what happened with PayPal. What did we say? PayPal was gonna run up. It was gonna break below 204, but for it to see a higher move, it should hold at 204, which it did,
I
and now
I,
we're
I
pushing high.
posted in the day trades to trade Tesla because I felt it's gonna run up to 450 at least another shot, but I don't think anyone played. Everyone got burned by Tesla. So just remember the same with Apple gonna happen. Just be careful. We have seen this so many times. Bank stress, BSC, everyone played overnight, got burned. Tesla, everyone played battery day, got burned.
Were you
Yeah,
and Techno so confident about space? Is it a $1 billion evaluation?
bro,
Outside of
it has
that, it's the
event next week.
catalyst. Yeah, they have
bro,
the
Obviously, an
event next week.
event coming up.
bro,
So
bro. Regardless on space, I even said over 21. When space breaks 21 flat and holds, cause it's my trend line, bro. I have a trend line on space that extends from the first pop when it went up to like $42 all the way down. Tapped it. My second. It had the second tap at 27. If I extend it down, it has to break 21, right? And 21 flat aligns with my support, with my trend line support. So that's why I keep saying when space breaks above 21 and holds, the next resistance is at 24.48. And there's a gap also at 23.41 that we didn't fill. Combine that with the event and with ER coming up, FOMO is gonna kick in because people are gonna be like, oh, space event right here. And then since we got in early, we're not the ones chasing when space is at like $22 or at $23. So it's gonna go up during before that event. It's gonna because people are gonna be hyped like, oh, a launch. They're gonna launch something, and people will be like, ooh, a launch, let's buy. So it's gonna go up.
Damn, Disney taking off. But come on, man.
So like
Disney, yeah,
Anthony's
I'm still holding Disney. I'm still holding. I ain't sell yet. I'm holding this one contract on Disney.
wait, I don't understand this. It says so like Anthony's generic analysis doesn't match in my opinion.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what analysis are you talking about. What's his name? I-
Chirag,
I'm
Dr.
sorry if I
Chirag.
miss if I
No, you
I'm
say
not
it as
pronouncing it
Chirag. Chirag.
sure.
Yeah. Okay. Another thing. So I see people posting flows and saying the flow is there. One thing to remember, if you're looking at any flow, just make sure you have the filter of above ask. That means that those are buys, not sells. Just be careful if you are using cheddar. Always use the filter above ask. If it is not there, you may be looking at some cells and thinking that those are buys. You might be doing the opposite trade.
Yeah, I saw Cheddar tweeted something about like there's a lot of dark pool activity on buy. Is it to the buy side or sell side?
Dark pool you can never say unless
No,
uh,
buy.
till the end of the day. Dark pool you can never say whether it's a buy or a sell from cheddar. But in the options flow or flow algo, you can see the print. If it is green on green, it's a
Green.
buy. It's
Okay.
a red on green, it's a sell, like that. But cheddar, I don't know when they'll develop that because whatever dark flow they show. But if it is an uptrend, you can believe that okay, it's a buy. But yeah, you cannot go.
Nice. Go, Chegg. I want $88.
I'm slowly scaling out of Apple again. I got in on the dip. And I made a ton of money on Amazon today.
Where's Jameer still going up? I don't know. It's falling now, but long term is gonna go up.
So to answer your
Now,
question about the bid and the ask, how too far apart it is, I like to see between 5 and 10 cents. But when you start seeing the bid and the ask are like 50 to 75 cents apart, that's just too wide. I mean, it's very easy to get in at the wrong time, and all of a sudden your just contract value just drop when the
If you're
stock makes
looking
a
at
move in the opposite direction.
What's your PT and PayPal?
Zoom has a good buy wall at 501, 505.1. So if it drops, you can probably expect some reversal at 505.1.
So it says what's the price target. So keep in mind the thing is that the only reason why we don't give entries, exits, and price targets is because we're humans, we make mistakes, we cannot time top or bottom, but at the same time there's people that uh, I'll be honest, like there's people that don't really care of whatever analysis we put in, as long as we just share something. They say, okay, this is if they're sharing it, that means it's gonna go up. So
Yeah.
then they take it, and then if we say, oh, this price target we have, but then we never really say by what date. So then people are stop buying weeklies, getting out of the money, and then they're like, okay, I'm holding because they say it's gonna go up this way. So but for PayPal, I'm going on the long run with the swing because I shared the daily chart. I'm going into the earnings run up. I scaled in early. If you scaled in last week when I was mentioning when it was at low of 192, you are looking at a nice, probably 300, 400% return by now.
Yeah, and another thing we are telling everyone to scale out Apple, but say if it moves to 130 after the event, I know many will be crying on that. But you never know. It's a game of probabilities rather than possibilities.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
And for those that joined the live later on because of the Zoom play, so what we said is that Zoom typically gaps up on the day, and then what you want to see it's each specific price point or each specific level how it holds. So in the morning, I mentioned 505 resistance, 500 support. If that happens, then 505 needs to be broken, needs to come back and retest that, but as a support, and then you can run higher to 510. Now, we tried making the run to 510, but we didn't hold. We didn't break either. So now we're coming back down to which should be our next support, 505. If that doesn't happen, then we're going to start having another sideways move because on the daily, on the 4 hours, we're having the breakout of the pennant, and then we're having an ascending triangle coming to a resistance. So realistically, Zoom is gonna make a high move, but then we don't know when, and it can it could be the event tomorrow. It could be something just I don't know where next week they release something else. And also do keep in mind that news throw away every analysis that we share. So always keep that in mind. So right now I'm up 56% on PayPal. I have 4 contracts. I can sell 1 contract right now and hold 3, or I can sell 3 and hold 1. Um,
And if you're really, I would say, dumb like me, looking at charts and TA, looking at price action is actually helps. So the sell wall, buy wall, volume, all those stuff. I know that Zoom is gonna come down from 509, or it won't touch 510 because of the sell wall.
I just want to say, if you're still in Walmart, you're eating. Walmart can go to 148. That's why I always buy 2 weeks out for my when I enter, because when I'm in profit, there's I'm just gonna hold on to it, see how it's gonna go. Right? We entered Walmart. Like I told y'all Walmart. I said once Walmart breaks out of this triangle, next resistance is until 144. We broke above 144.40. Look what happened. Now we're at 146, and Walmart can go up to 148 long term. So if you got in once you broke out this triangle, you're up. Like you should be up over 100% on your contract.
Yeah, someone is pinging and saying Domino's. Domino's is the worst thing to trade on options because the volume is so low and the bid and ask is so wide.
so Elon, come here. I was just about to talk about Tesla. What do you think about Tesla, Elon? It's gonna drop.
Tesla, yeah, no, Tesla probably wait till it breaks 450. I actually scalped from 444 to 448. I even posted in day trades, but I got so many thumbs down. But I understand why people
You
say that. It's only for scalping, but wait till it breaks 450 and holds. That's a good
don't.
place to enter.
So what is it called for? So for Tesla, I actually have it with a bad news for you. I just share right now. We're having higher lows, but no new highs. And then that's been in the past couple days, actually past weeks.
Yeah, Tesla, Netflix, and Amazon. Probably it's better to play next week expiry because they will have catalysts of earnings run up. That would be a better option to do. But
Yeah.
don't do way OTM. Don't do way OTM. It's gonna burn. But if you can't take an ITM call, take a spread. That's another way. Or do a calendar spread to save some money. That's what I did with Netflix. I sold 475 for this week and bought 475 for next week. On Amazon, I sold 3,500 for this week and bought for next week. But it almost hit 3,500, but still I made like $2,200 profit on that trade.
Yeah. So the place that I'm swinging are PayPal and FedEx. Those. So I have a. Sorry. I have for FedEx. I have October 30th. Um, I have. I don't want to say the strike, but I have those calls, and then I have PayPal also October 30th. I have 205 calls. Well, those are about to be in the money soon. Um, so why I chose them? Well, FedEx itself, like I said, earnings also coming up. Prime Day helping them also. Um, yeah, right now it's looking red, but I say we have that wall at 274 because that was our previous all time high on 2018. So I can see it going above 300, assuming earnings break and stuff like that. So just I see a more as a symmetrical triangle, bro, and the multi-days has higher lows. I'm expecting movement for earnings. It's having higher lows, but then what I can see, so with what Danny said, I could agree, yes, because the only reason why we see that big drop from 502 to like 329 is because that was after the stock split. Um,
Hey, Anthony, I think Zoom is gonna probably chew the sell wall this time, but
yeah,
it's a good thing to wait till it breaks Python.
yeah.
But anyhow, I'm gonna drop off, guys. I have some work to do. But again, Apple, scale out. Bye.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Hey, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna share another. So I could share Zoom if you guys are still in it, but like I said, if you are playing it and you do not have the capital to look for at least like two strikes out of the money, uh, do not play it. So why? Because so Zoom volatility is crazy. Premiums are hefty on it, and when it runs, yes, it can give you a good return. But the issue is that when you have this consolidation, when you have these drops, you premium at 510 and dropping to 505 and going back up to 510 could probably have you near break even because volatility decreases, time is against you, your theta is coming for you. So that's why we say that it's not ideal to play after this makes this move. So we could try and catch a support, try and catch a bottom, but then the past couple of weeks, Zoom is no longer the same. It's just been spiking, selling off. Yeah, I wouldn't play it. I mentioned I'm not playing it. The only thing I'm in is just PayPal. I'm still holding. I'm up 60%. I haven't sold any of it. This is not a scalp. I haven't scalped since yesterday, but day trades are also something I'm looking to work on more because the thing with scalping is that you're trying to sell before those drops, so you can use that volatility, but then you miss on higher moves. So what I'm trying to do is maybe maybe yes, I will like sell a couple contracts quick, and then on the drops I'll add more, and then look for another day trade. So that's what I did with PayPal. I started with 5 contracts, then I sold four, then on the drop I added four more.
Damn it,
Uh,
I saved it. I thought I saved this picture. Damn it, I need to save it. Save this picture. Bro, save. Freaking Discord, bro.
let's see it. I bought a 500 strike last week, 1016 expiry. Some sold yesterday morning. I think about all the chop that's happening. If my contract will be up or not. Is there a way to check? Well, check how much you sold for. Well, realistically, because we're above that 500, then yes. So when you become in the money, theta doesn't affect you nearly as much.
Damn it. Fucking pen.
So
Happened. You
but the
missed
thing
it.
is that since it expires this week, you're also still losing a lot of money overnight. I think Zoom, the minimum that you lose is like 120 per contract. So and also if you sold and you have profit or even loss, don't go back. Don't go back and check how far it moved, how much money you missed. It is gonna mess with your head.
Pen's getting away from me. I can't. Missing that damn thing.
PayPal is just stairs to heaven.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it.
Like look, it's just one straight line and then it just follows it.
It is. That's insane. Shh. 200. That's crazy. Okie dokie.
Yeah, you share the PayPal chart, so I could be looking to sell probably one contract after this run. I'm up actually 77%. I could try and sell all of it. But with this run, I know that it's gonna come back down to have a nice consolidation.
Bro, all my plays hit. Oh my god. Bro, if y'all don't follow me on Twitter, I made a thread and everything. Microsoft's going to that gap at 230. I made a whole thread. They all hit. Well, I'm like 5 for 5 right now. No, I'm like, I don't know. I lost count. Cause I just spammed the I'm spamming the chat and add them in. Cause I gotta save them on my phone and then I freaking gotta put it on my Twitter. So sorry for the spam. Ooh,
Oh, right. I forgot Apple's also in the 5G event. Okay. I forgot 5G is added into it.
bro, I called Microsoft. I said over 216.78. It can go to 219. It hit 224.
Okay. Okay. Somebody was okay. I got it. Got it. Question for you guys on live. If Apple sells off on news and brings tech down with it, which seems like the most likely scenario, why not wait until QQQ drops? Think it is also overstanded to get into space, PayPal, Pen, etc. Why getting now?
Who said that?
Uh, some of the people in Discord, they DM me, and this guy was asking me about why not wait. Uh, I'm day trading, and then I'm also like swinging, and I have at least 3 weeks expiration. So um, there's a difference between like the whole QQQ realistically doesn't really affect me as much because Apple like QQQ can be down, and then everything else could just be up. Like it doesn't necessarily mean that everything else is gonna fall right away. So with PayPal, PayPal, you want to see is the outset. What besides not only the pattern should not be your only confirmation. It's flow coming in, and then on top of that we have earnings. Earnings. Remember, everyone is optimistic about every company. Nobody has the idea, oh, they're just gonna do so bad. Like, no, investors, they're always positive about it. And now think about it, everyone's been using PayPal lately. Businesses, small businesses, uh
Source, yeah.
space. I'm not in space. It ran a lot. I'm waiting for a little pullback on that. And on Pen, I missed Pen yesterday. Yesterday was the entry, and at this point I'm just not playing it.
Mm-hmm.
And why getting now? Well, PayPal, I just I saw that daily pattern. I trade based on pattern trend lines. I took my odds. Uh, I wouldn't just say tech is overextended. Let me look at QQQ. Where the hell is this? Do I even have it? Dennis is still looking to short Nasdaq. He's saying, yes, but until that happens, you know, just play the
Yeah,
momentum.
I'm just waiting.
Yeah. So
Like,
right.
like, like if I say I'm gonna short something, I'm not hopping right now. Like I'm waiting. Like I said, like if I'm gonna launch something, I'm gonna wait for the entry. Because there's no point in me shorting it now when we have that event coming up for Apple.
It's all right. So with PayPal, if you are making good amount of money, if you only have one contract, I will suggest exiting. Uh, if you have a weekly exit sometime now, or I cannot see more move as we're approaching also launch hours. I'm also gonna step out. I'm gonna go hit the gym after like at 11:45. So probably gonna put my stop profits. The only play I'm literally on is just PayPal and FedEx. But FedEx is a swing. PayPal is a day trade and a swing, and so far that's my only day trade. I'm not scalping it because I know you can have higher move. But yes, QQQ, I can see it. It is overextended, but why fight the trend? Why try and catch the top? Why try and catch the bottom? See, this is what happens with market. People try timing the market. It's not about timing the market. It's about being in the market.
So I called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I called 9, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I called 9 stocks, right? Out of those 9 stocks I called on my Twitter, I think I posted the watch list on Sunday on my Twitter. So out of those 9 stocks, eBay in the money, 1 for 1. For Microsoft's number 2, Amazon's number 3. So I won 3 trades on Workhorse to hit $30 in my PP. That's 4. Apple number 5. On PDD, I hit TP. Looks like wants to go up higher. That's number 6. Chewy, number 7.
PayPal, I'm up 80%. If I hit 100%, I'm definitely exiting. So for me to be 100%, probably I need 206.4. Or I just need like a crazy spike for volatility to go crazy, and then I'll take advantage of those trying to chase. Um, so let me see DMs. Yes, it's
Where
done.
Chewy. My fault. I'm trying to update my thread. That's Amazon, blah, blah, blah. Where is Chewy?
All right, if you miss your entry in space, pay attention.
Okay, what did my dog go?
Alright, so let me get that count again, because I freaking messed up. I lost count. I lost count of my count. So, yeah, so Chewy hit. eBay is currently in the money. That's 2. For Microsoft, that's hit. That's 3. Hit TP. Amazon hit. That's 4. On WordPress hit. That's 5. Apple hit. That's 6. On PDD that hit. That's 7. On Chegg, that's currently in profit. Currently at 85. That hit. So let's see. Oh, that's 8. Yeah, so that's 8 right there. Microsoft, Amazon. So I'm 8 for 9. The only one that hit it that didn't hit yet was CRM, but it's currently in profit at 269. I said over 265. I'm looking to long at 280, but there's a stop at 275. So CRM, that one's at 268. So this one's still in play, but pretty much it's in profit. So truth be told, I'm 9 for 9. So if you saw my watch list and took any of those trades, you made profit. Why did you sell eBay, Mongo? You clown. I told you my PT is 58.
So yeah, there is Zoom has that breakout, ascending triangle, but are you gonna chase it, or why are you going to chase it first of all? So we broke that 510, so now we have to use that 510 as a support. So I've been walking through you on Zoom. You don't really need to play Zoom. Just try and understand how I approach it, how I go about it, and
Yeah, bro. I'm 9 for 9 on that thread. Like, y'all saw that? I don't care about Fastly, bro. I don't care about Fastly. I took my profit on Fastly. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't care about it. FEYE, I don't care about it. Cause why am I gonna chase the stock if it's up? It's not even moving. It's only up 53 cents. Why are you telling me about this stock? I don't care about it. I don't
also,
care about runners.
yeah. Also, if you're if you're trading based on flow, I just want to remind you the what was it? The 8 golden sweeps of 3 weeks ago, or not even a month ago, that were like $8 million, and then there was that one spy put golden sweep that they wanted to hedge with. That hedge actually pay out more than those calls, because those calls just basically spy worthless. So whatever you also see on flow, you don't really need to follow, or you don't like. Yes, it should give you an indication of watch out, but you shouldn't be solely trading on that. Those fails all the time. Yes, people are like, oh, we are vaccine cases, blah 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 blah. Stimulus news come out, we moon. There goes those puts.
Hey, get off Google Meets. I saw you popping up another Google Meet. Game class.
Yes, sir. Well, truth be told, I'm 10 for 10 because Walmart too. So if you took any of those trades, you're up. Bro, PayPal's gonna pay. Good shit, Anthony.
I know.
See, I'm holding on to PayPal. It's gonna fill that gap.
Yeah, I'm about to head out soon to go to the gym. It's about to be about 206. I'm up almost 85%.
Bro, Disney, if Disney breaks over 131, it's going up to 136. I'm gonna hold on to this contract. I'm not selling Disney. Chegg is at 85.30. Boom, 88. Easy money, bro. Facebook, truth be told, Facebook got 267. It's about to hit 282. I'm still looking at 282 on Facebook.
Yeah, so I'm gonna post right now how much I'm up on that. It's just so you guys don't think on the profit and losses. Oh, I posted the wrong one. Oh, but yeah. So realistically, I'm looking now to scale one out or two. Actually, I should cover half and then hold the rest. So this is how much in a matter of an hour and a half. But yeah, let me see if that line's still holding. Oh, that line's still holding.
Bro, I'm long PayPal, bro. It's gonna go.
Yeah, just posting profit and losses down. Trend line still holding. Look at that. PayPal is just stairs to heaven, like I said. Uh, do you know if Robinhood takes care of it? They are in the money. Amazon is almost 3,500. If it does below 3,200, I'm in trouble, right? Yes. By expiration, including after hours, you've got to be. And there goes PayPal again. Literally, look how it bounced on that trend line, and then it's just going right back up. You seen that, July? Are you in PayPal too?
No, I missed it. No,
Damn.
but I drew a trend line. It's like it's bouncing on it, like nothing.
Yeah, I am 11 for 11. Facebook freaking hit 267. Well, 268 was the entry. This shit's at 278.
Oh wow, Facebook.
Yes, sir. It's going up to a 281. That's my PT. Like I said, my plays are swings. They won't hit the first day, but if you give them time, more than likely they are gonna hit. Because I've been telling Facebook, I said over 260. I'm looking at 280. I'm looking at least 281, 282 at my trend line. Because price is attracted to the movements of the higher time frames.
I'm gonna scale out also. I'm gonna sell one. If PayPal breaks the line, then I'm probably gonna scale everything out.
SPY's got rejected.
So, oh yeah, I was also gonna ask. So I have a list of names. I don't know the people's Discord names, but I'm gonna ask some of you if you're. Hopefully, you're in live, so you could DM me your Discords. I just gotta get that list out. So, because I wanted to do some free class for these people. The Bakery Store, I think it is. Joseph Perez, Mark Garcia. So PayPal Steam. Oh, this drop right here just broke that trend line.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So unless we can recover, so we have 2 more minutes on this.
For PayPal, it's at my level of resistance. Like I said, it needs to stay above 205.44 in order for us to break higher. Because it's been trapped in that box. So it goes from 205 down back to like 204.03. So more than likely, if we stay above 205.44, we are going to that gap. But it's at a key spot right now. So this could be a fake out. And the next candle might pop back up. And we just gotta.
Yeah, it's having good momentum going. We have we're approaching a little bit a third of the average volume.
Yeah, NASDAQ is at resistance as well. I think we're just waiting for the Apple event to see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, also
Yes.
SPY is just having a nice red candle there.
Yeah, SPY got rejected at the 382 from the previous
Yeah,
swing.
notice how tech is up and the SPY and stuff is dropping. We call that shit too.
Yeah, we'll bounce at 345 though. Should.
If you're in Zoom, let's see. Zoom I had yesterday 5-10 calls. If I swung that overnight, was I gonna do it? Was I gonna swing a weekly out of the money on Zoom? Because Zoom closed at 490, I think. So those 5-10 are worth $1,800 now. I pay $1,100 yesterday, but was I gonna hold overnight? Hell no. Mini cell signal detector for USO. Ooh.
Oreos move so slow. I will not trade Oreo. Oreo moves super slow.
Oh gosh. No.
Yeah, so If you see my thread that I posted on my Twitter, all my plays hit. You can look at the entry points that I have, and then if you look at the stock right now, they all hit.
Okay, so this candle open outside of that. Unless we have a nice run up and use a support here, then I'm out of PayPal.
Ooh. Kayla up 75% on space. Atta girl.
Actually, I'm not willing to take the chances. I might just sell PayPal here.
Me?
I'm gonna sell one.
Wait a minute. You're up 75%. Did you catch the bottom or did you get same week expiration?
Me?
No, Kayla.
Oh,
Space. There's actually little
Yeah,
tiny
this
bits
paper
of
gonna
dust in
hold. It's
space.
just gonna pull back because this next candle open lower and open red.
look at the live chat. Coming into wait, what's going on? When is the scalping video with Ace coming out? Well, so I was trying to what's it called? I was trying to wait for. So I have the scalping for Felix and Zoom, but the issue is that he also wanted me to do a video of how to play puts. So I was trying to like screen record a live video on that, but I haven't really been or I haven't found any setup yet to do puts on yet. So I'm waiting for that. But if I don't find anything, I'm just gonna do back testing. I'm just gonna do a quick video about it, and then just show it. And
All I hear July saying 90% of the time is I missed it. Yeah,
is
July, you like
SQ, is SQ a good
What
entry now
happened?
or too late?
always miss your
Because I'm looking at too many damn things. I
like
gotta.
how probably I just
I
don't get
mean, I'm in space. That's That's one good thing. I got
bro. I see a
space.
lot of stuff. I'm still in Disney. Disney's gonna go. Come
I'm
on, Disney. Break over 130. Oh
I'm
my
about
god.
ready to execute on Jemiah.
Yeah, bro. I freaking got into early on that, but I'm only down $42. Okay, I'm down 72 now because I just updated it. But I'm average down.
I mean, it's creating a real nice base here.
Yeah, it's holding. Yeah, so if you took eBay, I'm up $76. I'm still holding. PayPal, I'm up 55. Space, I'm up 89. So yeah, I'm looking good. Just chilling.
Mm,
SQ. I don't want to play SQ.
Yeah, I'm not playing squares. That's all time highs.
Yeah, no, it's not playing that. Yeah, PayPal didn't leave yet. We're holding that 205.
Jammed.
If we can see a
I guess
nice
it's a
bounce
big
up,
what they
I
call
could be
jammed
looking
because
at
it's such a jam.
probably exiting, but I think we might have peaked. Who knows? Um, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, somebody was asking me. Oh Visa. I'll take a look at it in a bit. This trading stuff makes me wants to quit my job. Do not quit your job. You get a lot of perks with your job. Somebody else also asked me about it. Yeah, don't you make nearly as much? It's not about that. It's just think about always expect the worst. Just think about say the market just it's moves sideways and you have no way to make money outside of spreads, but um the perks that you get with the job, remember insurance, all this stuff, 401k. Uh, also, don't look at just day trading. Day trading should be your only source of income. Look at long term investment. Start buying shares. They do help, but if you think that you can make a lot of money with trading and use it as a living, just wait until you have a say back to back red days or maybe more, and then you're gonna start thinking about it a little bit more. So ideally, what you want to do is, um, save enough, something that you can be sustainable even without trading, and then uh, start looking at possibly something else. Because if you actually look at it, all these like if you look at water trading or like bull trading, all this stuff, what do these people do? So yeah, they make good money on trading, but what else are they doing? They're also selling you courses, whatever that name's Tim something. His course is like $2,000 or something like that.
I would not pay $2,000 for a freaking course.
Yeah,
Like that is ridiculous. Like, bro, like I like my course is $50 because $50 that's like one time payment, but like $2,000. I better make that money back in my first trade. If I ever pay that much for a course, and I bet you in this course it's the same thing we all teach y'all. I bet you it's the
yeah.
same thing we teach. Support resistance, trend lines, all that.
Hmm. Yeah. So would you do keep do keep that in mind? What are these people having in common? It's just they are trying to generate extra income doing something else, which is selling you the courses and stuff like that. But realistically, it's not only trading. They're looking at something else. They outside of trading. They're investors. They're also selling courses. They're probably in real estate too, and also what other people say with trading is that if you look at like all this, like I know a lot of people that have a decent amount of money, but I don't see them driving luxury cars, or like having like just designer clothing. I see them wearing Old Navy. I see them wearing like just ripped shorts. They're saving their money and they're just putting it back into it because they're looking to put their money into appreciating assets rather than depreciating assets. So,
It freaking it's up $9 today, but I'm not gonna chase it. It's at resistance 150. Like I missed my entry at 140. That's the thing. I have a lot of stocks marked up, but I'm not. If I miss a runner, I'm not gonna chase. Like it's up $9. I missed my entry at 144, so I'm not gonna like chase it because it's pretty much gonna. If it breaks 150, it's just gonna keep going up.
yeah,
Like
that guy, Timothy Sykes. Yeah.
sending triangle, blah blah blah, breakout.
Um, how do you? What is it? I saw somebody else asking me something.
You know, we're talking about Tim Skies.
Yeah.
You know the guy who sees the ads on YouTube everywhere? Yeah, that guy. I don't like him because I see his face a lot. But LVGO, Brad, hey, July.
Yeah.
EIR has been holding $40. Well, it's at 41. It's been holding this level for quite a while.
Bear flag.
But I'm still watching this stock like a hawk too.
VIR.
Yes, I'm still watching this stock like a hawk. Because last time they had good news, they freaking exploded up to about $75. You know, it's been chilling at 41 for a while.
How do you trade and work a 9 to 5 at the same time? So I'm currently not working. I'm temporarily laid off. I get um I get notified every 2 weeks whether we're still pushing it or if I get the final notice of being fully laid off. But before that, what I was doing is I would wake up at 6 a.m. I will work between 6 to 9. So then I have 3 hours that I can use during the market. So as long as I was able to keep my efficiency at my job and trading at the same time, that was fine. And then after market close, I was realistically working from like 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. But that's because it's something I chose to do, something I wanted to do. Like I wanted to trade, but at the same time I know my responsibilities. So those are the little sacrifices. And on top of that, like I'm young. My dad's always telling me like while you're young, try and work as hard as you can because when you're older, then you start developing bad habits. You start getting lazy, and you don't want to work. So yeah.
I think VIR can come down to 40, 79, 41.
Am I teaching courses now? I'm not teaching courses. It's just I do appreciate. Actually, no. But Ace has one. Definitely has one. Yeah. No. So I was just looking at some people specifically that I wanted to give back. They know who they are, and I need. I'm gonna ask them for the Discord. Um, no, do not DM me for a class. I'm not giving classes. I'm just specifically going for this. Um, for this. I know the people who it is, so I just I need to get the list. If they're in live, let me see who their names are, because I don't know their Discord names. I just want to get the list going. So, Mark Garcia, the Bakery Store, um, and Lee. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Lee Daux. I don't see anyone else in here. Okay, and then who else is in here? Um, Steve SH. Um, Jen A. Yes, again, Lee Daux. Uh, who else is in here? I think it's someone called Stock Poppy or something like that. Stock Trading Poppy, if he's here too. Um, those people, if they can DM me, I will be looking to get back to them. Like I will just be teaching them for free on some stuff, but that's just because I chose to. It's not that I'm doing it or like have someone else to like reach to me for it. I it's something I chose to do. So it's also something that I want to practice with more people. So I have my friends, and now these are people that will be willing to do it for free also. So if those people could DM me if they're in live right now, because I don't know the Discords.
I mean, yeah, this is a good entry for Jim. I mean, it's only down like 11 cents, but I'll just wait a little bit. It's still going up, bro. Eating. Let's go, Chegg. I don't care about DraftKings. I'm not trading DraftKings. Yeah, it's going up to back up to $52, but I'm not gonna trade it. I'm in too many things already. And when I get into too many things, I could get a contract for next week. Should I get a contract next week on draft trash? No, because it's trash.
Well, VIR got a bid.
What did you just say?
VIR just got a hit alert.
But isn't that
I
fictional?
was thinking I was going back down, but I don't know. I think it can come down to 40.79. See,
Does it? Yeah, I was just put
it's got
like
more room.
science into the future and time back time. So.
I'm gonna get spy. Should I get spy puts 2 weeks out? Nah, I'm just lost on it. Yeah, Chase eating. Entry was at 82, bro. Gravity never disappoints. Yeah, it probably went up more. I'm not gonna check it. Well, I'll probably peek it. Oh, I mean, oh yeah, I sold Fastly at the right time. I sold it up here. It's gonna pop back up, but I'm out of Fastly. I took my winnings. Etsy's going up. I knew I should have gotten calls on Etsy, but since Etsy's going up too, eBay should go. Yeah, eBay's almost at TP was close. PayPal is holding. I feel like for PayPal, I feel like it's gonna break this level at 205 and go up some more. Walmart's back at support. Jemiah, I would wait because it's coming back down. But I'm still long on Jemiah. I'm gonna just hold on to my contracts this time, and I'm just gonna average down. But I started doing a thread on Twitter because it's easier. Because I'm trying to get into DMs, like, what do you think of this stock? What do you think of this stock? I'm just gonna make a watch list of stocks I see setting up, and I'll put it in a thread. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right. So right now with PayPal, I want to see that he runs again to 206 to have a nice ascending triangle formation. So if that happens, then I'll be looking to finally sell after that last push on my trades. I'm still holding, but see, I was up 86%. Now I'm up 62. So I get back 24%. Um, but let's see, we're waiting for a last push on that, but it is launch hours. Uh,
You know what? I'm gonna play a workhorse. You know what? I'm gonna play it because I like that it hit my WKHS. What's that? Yeah, cause it hit my support. Yeah, I'm gonna play it here. I'm gonna get a. This sounds dumb, but this sell off was like I'm gonna play it. $24. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play it right here. Oh, why am I getting shares? I want this. I want the $24 call for next week. I eat dick. Are you gonna film me? I have to go to market. Yeah, this
all right,
is
so if you can get, so I don't play spreads, but I do know one thing or another on that. But if you're having a hard time closing your positions, it is because the bid and ask gets super wide. So uh, try and start. You gotta start fishing around with the prices. So start looking at mid in between mid and bid prices. Start tossing numbers in between them until you get filled. There's got to be an order queue somewhere in there ready to get filled. Um, but that's the downside with the spreads is that they can get really wide. And if you're looking to collect max profit, just remember that you have to be both legs in the money, depending on also the spread that you're playing, which I'm pretty sure everyone's just doing vertical spreads. Uh, both legs in the money, but make sure that on Friday you're deep in the money because the stock can drop after hours, and one of your legs can no longer be in the money, and you can lose 100% of your money.
so I just took one call on workhorse for next
Bye.
week because it is at my main support, and it doesn't look like we haven't broken this support in a while. And anytime we came down to like 22.99, we exploded up. So I'm swinging this for next week. So my stop is below these wicks right here, and I'm looking at least 26 because I like this good risk to reward ratio right here. It looks nice. So we have support right here. We have a main support right here. Yeah, so my stop is right below under this wick, and I'm gonna just hold and see what happens. I'm gonna swing this.
I like the 15-minute on that one.
Huh?
I said I like the 15-minute on that one.
Yeah, like here,
MACD looks like it's slowing down and starting to
I'm
curl.
gonna try to chart in the day trades and tag you.
Is the CashApp characters the only thing that's due?
Anthony Latino, yes, I'm from Ecuador.
So I just put my chart in the day trades.
Anthony, do you have a watch list that you post? Yeah, so I do post my watch list typically, but today I woke up like 1 minute before market open. I couldn't fall asleep last night. I went to bed like almost 5 a.m. and somehow I woke up. Zoom's already popping. There's no point in chasing Zoom. Just move on. Look elsewhere. Um,
Yeah, I like that risk reward ratio on that one.
no, I
Right,
have
see you
no
next
power
hour.
by my
Bye.
phone. Isn't there a huge descending triangle on SPY 5 minutes? I haven't looked at SPY yet. I'm not doing anything that can be affected as much from SPY. Is RJ in the gym yet? Oh no, that's me. I said I was gonna go. My friend is waiting for me outside actually, so I might have to I might have to call because I'm not gonna trade. I'm not gonna trade within the next hour and a half. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go work out. I'm gonna go get some lunch, and then I should be back by like 1:30 or 2. But yeah, I will go on the list. So of those people that I would want it. Also Gregory go. So I just wanna first I'll be straight up, like I'm gonna use you guys also to like kind of just practice the way I'm trying to teach. Um so what I'm gonna try and set up is either do like I'll make a quick Discord. I'm not trying to recruit people. I'm just gonna make a quick Discord. I can just do screen sharing, or I can just set up a WebEx, or just do a Zoom meeting, and I just go over like practicing stuff. I'll answer questions and shit like that. It shouldn't take more than an hour. It's just pretty good, like quick to get it down. Um, what's the strike for space? I'm not playing space. I can actually day trade. My transfer all my money from Robinhood to Robinhood. What? There's a rumor the other company might have better chance at winning the USPS contract. Well, no, remember, you said that this is just for the people that I mentioned. It's
Yeah, I really like workhorse right here. I got one contract July for
Yeah,
next
I'm
week.
trying to get one filled right
yeah.
now.
Do you see what PayPal's doing now? PayPal is making that run. So first trend line got broken. Now we're looking to push that 206, but I do have resistance at 206.4. So if PayPal decides to break while I'm working out and I'm not paying attention, I'm gonna hate this. Yikes! He just got rejected hard.
Forgot I was looking at Dix. Oh shit. Oh,
Workhorse, let's go. But I got a contract for next week in the money. Check
Oh.
vaccine stocks. I don't care about vaccine stocks. PC for ETS what? I don't know. Is that also 5? I don't
Also,
know.
If you have Asus cores, then he's gonna have a video of me. I'm gonna post in there too. It's just different. It's just like I can't really show everything that I do in it, because I still like would like to for people, to teach them what's left in it. But I'm going over like everything, how I look at the trade, how I approach the trade, how I will go over it, and it's just like quick examples. They're all back testing, but they're all based on plays that we made before. Sorry, Tens. All right, I'm gonna head out. I'll be back later. Like 2 o'clock. I'm gonna go work out.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
All right, see you guys.
So actually, my 618 at 137.1 pop back up. But I'm out of Fastly. I'm not in Fastly anymore. I sold. I got in Fastly at 125. So I sold. I took my profit at 136. But I mean, it's at my 618. Fastly can go up to 139 and 142 for the short term, but it needs to stay above 133. But like I said, I'm not in Fastly anymore. I took my profit. I don't care about Fastly anymore. That's why I moved it to the bottom of my watch list. I should have shorted Carvana July. It
Where's
went
it
up to
at now?
225. Now it's at 216. So I like PayPal's gonna go back up. eBay's chugging along, bro. Disney's dropping a little bit. Jemiah is chilling. Space is chilling. It's staying above 21, which I like. Huey's chilling. Yeah, so I'm just chilling right now. Like, there's nothing.
I think I might get one more contract on space, but wait.
Bro, I got 6 contracts on Space.
I don't know. You got it early though.
Yeah.
I missed the
Cricket.
boat.
Let me. So I'm gonna. Yeah, one more I'm not in anymore, so I'm moving. Yeah, so I like my watch list now. I have like all the FANG stocks in order, and the stocks that I'm in, I just put them at the top. Walmart can go down here. AMD. I'm glad I sold AMD because it's dropping. It hit. Look at this. AMD smacks my TP.
Damn.
I told y'all. Right at 85.92. I told y'all. AMD smacks my TP. In at 83, out at 85.92. Easy support resistance. Yes, sir. So what? I'm 12 for 12 already? And it's only Monday? I mean, it's only Tuesday? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, but y'all are like head and shoulders on AMD. AMD isn't gonna go back up. It's gonna drop. I'm like, okay, if you say so.
What's Zoom doing? All right, broke my top panel. Could move. Fine.
Bro, I'm about to make a thread. I'm about to make a TikTok of all these stocks I called out. But I'm gonna do that tonight.
Zoom's so damn choppy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch Zoom anymore
No.
until it gets like a clear direction. I called Workhorse first. Yeah, you probably did. What about USPS contracts? I'm not in. Workhorse, Worst Strike. I got in the money on Workhorse. I always buy because it's cheap, and it's down $3. So I mean, might as well get in the money. I should have got puts on AMD. You got a PT for eBay 58, bro. Don't y'all have laptops? Why y'all keep asking me for PT? Like legit, the draw support resistance. Your TP on Chewy, $70 for that gap. But I'm not. Well, Tiff says $80. So I got a leap on Chewy with Tiffany, cause I sold. So I had weeklies on Chewy, but I sold them already. So I just got this leap with her. Tesla, I don't care about Tesla. But bro, Monty, that dude's the market. Well, no shit. He taught me how to trade. Monty is no joke. What happened to the Fastly one? I sold it, bro. Bro, when Fastly pops up, I got out of my put. Do y'all expect me to hold a put if price goes the other way and explodes up? You just want me to hold that put and go back to $0? I don't trade with my emotions. I lost on that put play, but I made it all back with that call play on Fastly. Cause I don't get sad over a losing trade. Like some of y'all wait until your trade goes to 0, and then that's when y'all want to get out and get all sad. No, when Fastly took off, and that was a bullish candle, a bullish engulfing candle, I sold because that head and shoulders was a fake out. So why am I gonna hold? Like explain to me. We saw the head and shoulders. I mean, I could have so for a day trade it was good. It worked for a day trade because me and Ant were up here and we both got in at the top. So we made money. I was up $90 on my put play on Fastly. So I was up $90 because I got in at 122. It went down to 113. So I was up $90. I just didn't sell. And then when we popped up to here, that's when I sold. You know, so I mean, like I'm not mad that the trade didn't work out because I caught the long at 124 to 135. I don't like get sad over trades. Oh yeah, bro. I took it was like a small L though. I think I only lost because I was in profit. Cause this head and shoulders, I noticed on stocks like Shopify and on Fastly and on Etsy, they always make a head and shoulders, but they fake out. So I noticed this too a lot. When price is trending up and when it makes a head and shoulders sideways, most of the time it's a fake out head and shoulders. That's what I noticed because I know on Shopify it did the same thing. It made a fat head and shoulders. It broke the neckline, but it just shot up. So the head and shoulders was here, the left, the head, the right, break of the neckline, right? We just it just faked out. It was a fake out, and there's nothing I could do about that. So I just took my L, well my tiny L, and I just went in for the long because the trend was up. But overall, I should have realized that the trend is overall up, and that's what I didn't take into account. I just saw this head and shoulders and said, "Hey, it's at the all-time highs. It's probably gonna drop." But you know, we held this support. What I should have done, I should have just drew a support. I should have drew it like this, because now that I think about it, this this should have no, because the right shoulder's right here. Yeah, because I had it right. Because boom left head. I probably should have had it down to here, but I had a mind connecting this right shoulder right here, because it broke, but it came back up. But yeah, I just got faked like the TA was there, like head and shoulders. You know, I answered off the head, but you know, this put play it should have been for a day trade, not a swing, because the overall trend on Fastly was up, right? We filled that gap and we just went higher. So the overall trend is up. I just thought, because look at the lower time frames, like this was probably different on the higher time frames. because on the 1 hour, this doesn't look like a Head and Shoulders at all. Like this was a fake out, because we went down in here, and these candles we pushed down, but we didn't push down all the way like I thought we were. We just pushed down a little bit, then we popped up. And the more I look at this looks like a falling wedge. Because now that I'm looking at this low key could be a falling wedge right here that we just missed. But it's hard to see because of this long wick right here. But when I look at it like this, I'm seeing a falling wedge. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a falling wedge. It's just an ugly falling wedge because of this fake out right here. That's what happened. Because of this fake out right here, these two candles, we couldn't see the falling wedge. But if we ignore these two candles, this right here on the 1 hour time frame, it was a falling wedge on the 1 hour. But it's just these two candles right here. Truth be told, if I get rid of this, I get rid of this, that looks more like a triangle. Yep, that was a triangle. That's what happened. That's why I messed up. It was a pennant, a bullish pennant. That's what that was. Now it makes sense. So this wasn't a Head and Shoulder. I thought it was a Head and Shoulders, but looking at this now, this was a bullish pennant. That's why, because we had a 1 tap, 2 tap, 3, 4, the break. That's why. That is why. And if I measure the high, it makes sense. Because if I take the high of this pennant, move it up to here at this wick, because you always take it to the high, right? Which was 122. We went the high. We sat on top of the highest wick of this pennant, and we just took off. So that's what I did wrong. So now I see it. So now, oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. So this is a good example of a pennant right here. This is a good example of a pennant. Isn't Danny Twitter on private? Yeah, it is on private. But yeah, bro, this makes sense. Now that I look at this, that makes total sense. July, I'm stupid.
What happened?
On Fastly, I thought it was a Head and Shoulders, but it was a pennant. And this shit took off. Cause like last week,
When'd you sell it?
it was me and Anthony, right? And we were trying to short Fastly, right?
Yeah.
Because at like 122, we thought that was a high. So we got in at 122, right? So Anthony sold his put. I couldn't sell mine, but I was up $90. Then the next day, Fastly just took off, right? And he went from like 115 up to 128. And now I'm looking back at my mistake, and it wasn't this whole time. It wasn't a Head and Shoulders. It was a bullish pennant. Because if that makes sense. That makes total sense. So this is a great example of how you're supposed to look at the higher time frames and not at the lower time frames. This is a perfect example. So I'm about to put this in the mistakes to learn from. So on the 15-minute Head and Shoulders, yeah, so this is a great example. So I'm about to put this in the admin chat. And so this wasn't a Head and Shoulders.
I'm gonna keep Dick's on watch. Dick's Sporting Goods.
This makes total sense. I feel so stupid. This was a pennant this whole time. I thought this was the Head and Shoulders, but this was a pennant. It makes total sense. I'll take a chill on a draw then.
Huh?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Yep. Yeah, I'm watching dicks.
I feel like an idiot, bro.
It's all good. Happens to the best of us. Look at me. I missed a lot of entries. At least
No,
you
it
making
just
them.
because had I saw that pennant, that triangle for me, I would have went short.
And I like my positions on workhorse and space. I'm looking for a move. Where's text? There it is. Got it.
I haven't
Okay.
played Shaq in so long. But that makes total sense. Don't be so hard. No, I'm not so hard on myself. I'm just just looking back at this, it makes total sense because I never seen a pennant form like this, like a Head and Shoulders pennant. Like I never seen one form like this. So now that I know that in a Head and Shoulders, sideways Head and Shoulders could be a pennant forming, because overall trend is up. But this is why I tell y'all always look at the higher time frames to confirm. So this looked like a Head and Shoulders on the 15-minute time frame. I bet it looked like one on a 5 minute too. No, it didn't. Yeah, the left headed right. But look at it now. this thing, all I see is a triangle. I don't know why I thought this was a Head and Shoulders. Cause you don't see a Head and Shoulders, on the 1 hour time frame or like on a 2 hour time frame. You just see this pennant, this triangle, and even on the 4 hour time frame too. Like price just pulled back. Like there was no sign of a reversal. Like we had support at 112. But looking back at this now, it makes total sense. This makes total sense.
Man, VIR, the bid in the ask, it's like 75 cents gap.
What'd you say on VIR?
Yeah, I'm looking at options right now because I got an alert. It hit my second alert, but
Ooh, let's go PayPal.
I'm looking at the options. There's a 75 cent gap between the bid and the ask.
Yeah,
Hmm.
sir. PayPal sitting above.
Look at PayPal go. Damn. Damn.
Are we supposed to be working on the connotation versus that did it? What? How do you see that?
Let's see.
We were doing it like so. We were doing it as a thing.
We got Daddy's rubber triangle for too long. Are we talking about puts anytime soon? I know on ATM he went in a put, but he
Really?
got hit for like 2 weeks out. Apple dropping. Uh-huh. I knew Apple was gonna drop. Jim Myers at 12 flat.
I
Forget
know,
I
I
got
saw that.
PayPal. PayPal still chugging up, bro. Wait, why you set a stop loss on PayPal?
You?
I told you about those stop, bro. You probably just
Oh,
hopped in. Oh, you meant eBay. Yeah, I meant eBay. Yeah. Why you set a stop loss on the eBay unless you got Anna up to here? I mean, bro, like, why you chasing? Oh, let's go PayPal. I'm swinging PayPal. I'm swinging yeah, I'm swinging on this. Workhorse. If y'all got in on Workhorse, it is
God, Jemiah's gonna fill that gap.
yeah, 10 what? Wait, which gap? The one
15?
down?
Is it 16 or is it?
Yeah, it's like 1650. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah.
it's working its way up. What is it? Oh, this is this week's. I'm not looking at this week. Have you seen Jemiah on the 1 hour?
No. What is well, I saw it this morning.
It's starting to cut.
Huh?
I
Oh
don't
yeah.
think.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it also like you look at this on the 4 hour time frame and on the 2 hour time frame, like if you look at this thing on the weekly time frame and on the daily, this thing is going up to 15.
I have my headset up.
It's going to explode up. This thing is going to explode up. And I don't want to hear anyone saying, like, oh Jemima, I missed an entry. Like, what you mean you missed an entry? We've been calling this thing at $9.
That's funny.
But it's going to 15. Cause on a ATVI, it made the same cup. I caught it at $40. I said watch ATVI. It's going back up to $80.
I did get an alert on ATV. I didn't look at it though.
eBay's moving, bro. You can never. I like eBay now. I'm starting putting it.
You know what? This might be 5 waves up on Jemiah.
My power went off my house. I can't track it, so I put a stop loss. Oh my god, bro.
Did he get stopped out?
I think so. Look at LL on the daily. Yeah, I still have leaf on LL. I'm long lumber. I am long lumber. I keep telling y'all lumber's gonna explode. I've been in lumber. I got in lumber down here at around 23.40. That's when I got in lumber. I'm looking at $50 on lumber. That is my long term target. It's gonna hit $50. Uh, yeah, Carlos. Of course, I use that long tool, bro. I use the long and short because it shows my risk to reward ratio. I'm risking 76 cents on Workhorse to target $3, $3.17. So my risk to reward is 4.17. So my stop loss is 3%. My take profit is 13%, right? So yeah. So I'm in profit because I think the profit changes. Yeah, because my entry was at 23.05. It's at 26.66. Yeah, so I'm in profit. I didn't realize that it's showing right here. That's kind of cool. But I am 60 cents in profit. Let me do the math. Oh yeah, that's dope. I didn't realize it. Yeah, so I'm in profit. I did not realize it showed that right here. That's pretty dope. Yeah, so on PayPal, I'm in profit. I'm $2.65 in profit. Bro, I'm gonna start using this long tool. I like it. Space, I'm in profit too. Yeah, I'm $1 in profit on space. I'm moving this right here. Chewy is going to. I'm printing on my leap already. Let's go eBay up $2. Go, bro.
All right, 15-minute looking good on Workhorse. It's gonna MACD negative momentum is slowing down and shifting to the positive side, and the TTM is shifting too.
Hey, you get in?
Yeah.
All right, thank God.
Oh yeah.
Finally get initiate free.
I thought about myself for once.
AMD. We flew like their event. You was trying to get into AMD like 5 times that day, and you kept missing it.
I did catch it though, eventually. Let's see. Do you use the regression trend at all?
Oh yeah, I use
How,
that.
how do you use that?
You just it does it for you. It's like an auto wait. Yes. So the line regression tool with like the
Yeah.
blue and red, the channel.
Yeah.
So I use it more as a guide, right? So on the 15-minute time frame, I don't know if you see my screen, but on a
Oh.
course,
Yep.
it hit the bottom of it. So I like 23.26. It hit the bottom of the channel, but the blue is at $30. So the top of this channel is at $30. So it just auto. So it's like a channel, but it does it for you. So even
How is
on the
that different than the channel tool that I use that doesn't provide the blue and the red?
so this it's like automatic. It like does it for you. So pretty much
Okay.
like the red is the bottom, the blue is your top. So depending on which time frame you go on, it gives you like the overall outlook. Because on the weekly time frame, on workhorse, we are above the channel. But on a 2 hour time frame, you know, we're at my support, but we're still in the red.
Got
But if
it.
you go to the 1 hour, so if you go down to 1 hour too, the bottom of the channel is at like it's at like 2210,
Hmm.
you know. But we're like so we're at supports, but the top of my channel is at like 28. You just
Okay.
have to look it up. I just use it more as a guide because someone told me about this tool, but I just use it more. I don't like rely on it. I just use it more as a guide to like see, where the overall outlook is.
So it's supposed to. So when I use the tool, right,
Mhm.
and I choose, top of a wick, and I go to the next top of the wick, and then all of a sudden it just readjusts by itself. It's supposed to do that.
Wait, yours does that?
Yeah. So if I look, so
Which which tool are you using?
it's
Which
regression tool, just like yours.
and it does it for you?
Well, no. So when you start it, right, you pick a candle. So I pick the top of a candle, and
Wait, no,
then you don't.
no, because mine does it for me. It does that. I don't pick a top of channel.
Well, that's
Uh,
what.
I don't know if you can see my. I
So
just
do you
sent.
just click? Well, you're supposed to click.
Yeah, so I just see. So I'm gonna send you which one I have. It's the line regression.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was doing it wrong. I was going. See, I was using like a regular channel tool, right?
Oh, yeah, it's the here. I'm gonna send you a picture of it.
But but you choose the vertical zones, the vertical zone, and then it
Uh-uh.
slaps it on there.
It's a tool by itself. Like you just like it does it by itself.
I
So
know. Okay, yeah,
I
I
just
I was doing it wrong.
I just sent it to you in the chat.
Wait a minute. There's a. I was using the one on the toolbar.
Linear regression tool.
All right, let me pull that up.
But this one does it by itself. It's like it does it by itself. But like I said, I just use it more as a guide.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, and Tom's bot gave out a buy on workhorse on the 15 minute.
That's interesting.
And I'm better than the bot because I got in early. Ha.
That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna start using this regression tool. That's pretty clutch.
Yeah, I like it sometimes. I just use it as a guide, but it helps.
Huh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I like it. Watching POTR. POTR, those my leads are gonna print. They are cheap. Yeah, I'm buying more leaps. I'm holding this long term. I don't care what anyone says. I'm holding POTR long term because it's gonna go back up to $11. I'm telling you, all it takes that one good news. Chewy legit has no resistance on the weekly time frame. It's just a wick. Like Chewy legit has no resistance on the weekly time frame. It's gonna keep going. Then if I put on that channel too, shoot, Chewy can keep going and going. Space about to pop back up. Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. I'm
Yeah,
chilling.
me too. I'm not getting anything else. I mean,
Damn, Anthony made 100%.
I know.
PayPal.
Saw that.
Yeah, well, when I say leaps, I meant like a year out. Did you buy a leap on lumber? Yeah, I've been had leaps on lumber, bro. Lumber is going to $50. I don't know by when, but I know it is.
I'm gonna get some more DK and G. It's just chilling here. I can't tell if it's bear flagging or if it's just about ready to make a move.
But Chewy
Oh,
legit has no resistance on the weekly time frame.
oh yeah. DKS is on watch.
Yeah, I'm up $9 for my entries on Workhorse. eBay, I'm up 112 on eBay. Freaking let's go, eBay. Space, I'm up 170 on Space. I'm telling you, if Space flies, I'm gonna make a lot. I'm up $10 on my Chewy Elite.
Oh damn, space pop. Damn. Shit.
Space, I'm telling you, hey, Space is going up to a
Oh damn.
bro. Wait, it made a inverted head and shoulders.
It did. That's
Yeah,
great. I was gonna average in or get some more, but nope. Pass. That's crazy.
yeah, and it broke out the downtrend too. If you draw a trend line, so on the so I don't like drawing trend lines on the lower time frames because they're not as strong. But if I were to draw a trend line, from the downward trend, we did break and reverse. So price is reversing on space.
Are you using the previous high
Uh, yes, the high. So
on December 8th? Or I'm sorry, October 8th, 7th, whatever
yeah,
it is? Yeah, I see
yeah,
how it broke. Yep.
yeah. So it pretty much broke that downtrend. And we also made an inverted head and shoulders too, which I tell y'all the most overpowered uh thing. So overpowered. The left ahead, the right, boom. But on the 1 hour we don't see it. But the one, yeah. Oh yeah, we're definitely popping back up. I'm holding. I have 6 contracts rolling. I'm in the money. I'm holding. I'm holding. So now, since we got in early, I'm just gonna sit back and wait for the FOMO to kick in. Because by next week, we should be at like 23 or even higher, depending on the FOMO. But I'm holding. DraftKings can definitely go back up. I think DraftKings made a falling wedge on the 1 hour time frame.
Mm-hmm.
So I think yeah, it's going back up.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's building a pretty nice base here.
Cause it's at my support. It broke out the downtrend, I believe. Yeah, it just needs to push up right now, and I think it will push up because we have this long wick to the upside at 51.24. So DraftKings can start making its way up
Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna fill that gap
too,
before it went up.
but I guess it faked out and it popped back above my support.
Oh, got it. I see it. I see it. Yep. Cool.
Yes, yeah. So space trying to go dollar, trying to go up to $1. I like today. Like today wasn't a bad day. I thought the Dow was never mind. The Dow was down 180, but
Let's,
tech is doing good.
yeah. Especially with these wave 4 corrections, because they're so choppy, it allows the other tickers to go up. But I don't play these damn wave 4s in terms of shorting the market or even playing calls. Okay,
Their price upgrade. Chad, I feel like you're lying to me.
What happened?
He said Jameer got a price upgrade. I feel like he's lying to me. Jameer got a price upgrade. Oh, this shit from
It did?
I don't know what Chad is saying.
Man, don't lie to me. Shamia.
I don't know if he's right. I'm gonna have to look it up.
No, but I mean, it just shows that they got a call. The Friday $12 call sweep. Yeah, it just talks about a sweep. Let's see, what is it? Friday, $12 calls.
Ava puts up 40%. Yes, sir. See, that I'm not. That's why I don't play events. Not anymore. On Tesla day, I did not play Tesla on battery day.
All right, I
I
gotta go
do-
grab some lunch. I'll be right back.
Sure. But they all moving, bro. Everything's going according to plan. Walmart, I'm not in Walmart. I sold it. But if you are in Walmart, it could go to 148. But I got in Walmart at 140. I sold it already. Like I'm done with Walmart. It's like it's at resistance. Like we got in Walmart at 141, right? So I mean it is making a ascending triangle right here. But I mean it needs to break over 145.54 to continue. Well, yeah, I'm done. I'm out of Walmart. Workhorse. I don't know about workhorse because I got in at the bottom. It definitely could drop. But like I said, this was a good risk to reward ratio right here. So that's why I took it. But this could have been like a lower high. But we just gotta see. It was down like $4. So I mean, I'm just gonna take it. I only got one contract for next week, so I'm not really worried on workhorse. It's like $100. So I'm not really gonna worry about it. Thoughts on Fastly puts, bro? I tried to get puts on Fastly and I got burned. One thing I'm not gonna short is Fastly, unless Fastly tells me it wants to reverse from the highs. I'm not gonna short. Say with a Etsy. Etsy is going up to 157. That's what I'm gonna short. If you took Etsy, I call this trade out at 121. I said above 121, we are going to 128. And this thing is at 150. So if you took this trade right here, I don't know if anyone took Etsy. If y'all took Etsy when I called it, like you would be rich right now. You would have been rich. This thing is going up to the top of my channel, and then once it hits the top, I'm going to short the mess out of this thing. Unless it breaks above the top, then I'm right. But Fastly, I don't know about puts. I don't know because it's at my 618. If we can get this pullback to my 0.83, then I'm looking at 139 and at 142 on Fastly. Because it's making the same thing it did down here, these wedges and these triangles. And it's at my support on my 618. Why are y'all so bullish on Workhorse? I'm not. I just saw the setup. I didn't get into Workhorse with them when they all got in and chased it the other day. That wasn't me. I didn't get in then. I got in today because of this pullback. How low can AMC go? I don't know. I'm not trading that trash. I know, like back in the day, y'all like wanted me to trade that stock. I don't know why. What the? Oh, it's on my keyboard. What's the cues? Yeah, like I know. Yeah, I remember back in the day, y'all wanted me to trade AMC because of some news of them gonna open up. But I told y'all AMC wasn't ready. Look at this trash stock, bro. Y'all wanted me to trade this thing right here. I think at $7. It was something. Cause I remember I had this stock marked up. And I said, it was five. Yeah, I said $5. It can go to at least 670. The highest I see it going is like to like seven to here. And look at this. Hit the top, just came down to here. And y'all wanted me to buy calls on this stock on a $5. Well, at the time it was $7. Now it's $3. I am not gonna touch this stock is trash. I mean, it is a good long term investment. When they open up like the movie theaters, it is gonna go back up. So a long term investment, this thing isn't bad. But as of right now, I'm not gonna touch this thing. If I do, I'm gonna buy shares. Wait, check which chart. Bro, I don't care about the squeeze. I don't care about the volume bars. I don't need volume. I don't need squeeze. I just care about the price action. Bro, sort your things. No, I'm not gonna sort my tickers. I like the way they are. I have all the Qs, the SPX, the VIX up here, the Dow, the ES minis, the SPY, the Nasdaq. So I like all my tickers like up to here. Do the SPY, SPX. So I'll do the VIX, SPY, ES. US 30. So I do the Dow at the top. Then the SPX. No, ES, SPX, SPY, VIX. No, I do the VIX down in here. The QQQ. No, NASDAQ and Q. Then I have my stocks I'm in. I like my watch list. So what indicators are you using to show? Bro, I just draw them in. I don't use tools. I just use support and resistance. If you click on this brush tool right here on TradingView, I use so for my support and resistance, I use the rectangle to draw my levels. But I don't use any tools. I don't need tools. If you rely on tools, then you're not gonna win. Like if you depend on tools to trade, then most of it, like you won't be as consistent, and you're always gonna be behind. Like the thing with tools, they they follow price. They aren't with price. So they lag behind price. So since I use price action, I can enter before someone else enters. Cause you're waiting. So if you use like the EMAs or something, like the 8 EMA and the 20 EMA, you're waiting for the 8 EMA to cross like the 20 EMA, and then you're in. So you got in late before me. So you will always be 2 steps behind if you use tools. You will always be 2 steps behind because they follow price. They aren't with price. They lag behind price. Apple event is starting. Ooh, so now I'm gonna watch Apple. Apple has 124 million volume. So Apple needs to break below my trend line, and this is a valid trend line too. This is a valid trend line on Apple. Like this trend line is valid. It's a valid trend line from here. So if I move this up to here, I go across. Valid trend line. we have this long wick to the downside, so of course Apple's gonna drop. If we break below my trend line, it's going down to a 120. Bro, like price action, like triangles, head and shoulders, inverted head and shoulders, flags, double tops, double bottoms, wick fishing. I use price action. I don't rely on MAs. I don't use the wave, even though I am gonna try to learn the wave. Because I feel like if I learn the wave and along with my TA, that's like overpowered. But I don't need to learn the wave because I have the lie and I have ATM. They're my wave guys. But flags, like that's price action. Like all the stuff I preached in the chat and drop, like I tell y'all too, that is price action. That is what I mean. I look at the candles, I look at what they're telling me. I don't look at the moving averages. And if I do, I use them as a guide. Like Tom's bot, I don't rely on these bot and sell signals. I just use it as a guide. That's all I do. Why do you use rectangles, not lines? Because price isn't going to hit one line and go up or down. It's going to range in this box. But I do take out a line, so now I use a ray, and then on my ray tool, so I bring out a ray, so I find my support and resistance with the ray. Then I take the box and I put it on top of the ray, so that way my levels, they aren't too big. So I just put the bottom of my box in the ray, make the top a little bit smaller. Then I get rid of the ray, and then this one box I just clone it and I place it to my other levels of support and resistance. Then I go down to the lower time frames and I just adjust the size of my levels. That is all I do. Like I keep it simple. How far back in time do you start setting? I focus on the current price action, bro. I start on the weekly and I work my way down. I don't go, there's no, like, why are you going to draw levels of support and resistance on Apple at like down here when the price of Apple is at 127, well 122? Like there's no reason for you to draw support and resistance, like $80 when the stock is up to here. That's why you focus on the current price action. So all of this right here is the current price action of Apple, right? Went up, hit the high, came down, making its way back up, playing at this on my trend line right here, and we're gonna see what happens. So I focus on the current price action.
Bruh.
How can we access to Tom's bot in his chat? And if you follow Tom, so Tom did make an account on Trading View. So if you follow, you know what? I just link you to Tom's chat. Mongo, is that you? Mongo. Of course, I'm gonna swing PayPal, bro. It hasn't hit my CP, and I got a good entry. I swing. I'm a swing trader. I swing all my stuff. I don't day trade. I swing all my stuff because I'm looking at a bigger price target. Y'all have to realize when I'm swinging, I'm looking at least a $5 move to a $7 move, except for eBay, because eBay is just like a $2 move, but it moves slow. But I swing all the trades. What, Marco? Which one?
I thought you said 57, bro. I need 68.
Hey,
Bro, my eyes tricked me, man. They deceived me.
bro, I gave out the green. I said the red and the green. I said 50. Well, actually, it's going up to a 59 to be exact, but I said 58.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
I told you, eBay. I already told you.
It's okay, man. It's all good. All good. All good.
So if we break over 57.50, then it's gonna go up to a 59. But I don't draw at every level. I just look at the overall movement. I just know when eBay broke above 56 and went up to a 59, well to a 58.94, and then it fell. So I know it's gonna go back up there and retest those highs. It needs to break this current level first. So if I wanted to, I could stack another call.
First,
Huh?
dude, fuck. I missed my entry, man.
On what?
Roku. I played this morning, but I missed the break. Whatever.
Seven Mungo?
Roku.
What is it doing?
Bruh, it's literally, I posted a chart around 228. It's almost 232.
Hey, I should have played Roku too. Oh yeah, it's going to my TP. I'm looking at 232.50. Then I'm looking at 238 on Roku. But it's too late for me.
The bullish above 230.
Huh?
Yeah, I said bullish above 230. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause it broke out of my box. See, I told y'all Roku was gonna go up. Anytime stocks make a box like this, it has one or two ways. It's either gonna go up or it's either gonna break out or it's gonna fake out. In this example, we broke out. We have a box. Then Roku also made a right here made a triangle, a ascending triangle right here. Boom, boom, boom. We broke out. Above 228, I'm looking at 232. Then I'm looking at 238 long term.
Yeah, that's
Easy.
what I posted.
I missed it. I blame you.
But it.
So eBay's got a slight resistance. We have to see what it does here. Want to know why this me sell the news? Yeah, what part of the reason? Apple puts up 25%. Yeah, I was gonna drop. Oh yeah, Apple's dropping.
Bruh, people are still holding Apple.
Huh? Who?
The people, man.
Bro, why dummies?
The news are coming out, bro. You got a HomePad Mini coming. What the fuck is the HomePad Mini?
What do you mean?
They got a new device. HomePad Mini.
Oh my god, Apple tape.
Oh shit. Let me see. Let me see. Fuck,
Oh,
man. Let's get
wait, Mongo, what are you doing?
Mini. Well, yeah, it is dropped, man.
Bro, wait, what are you eating? This time.
Doritos.
Toast.
Doritos.
Oh, Doritos.
Damn, broker just fell. Fucking $2. What?
I got a new emoji for Thanos. Bro, all I'm saying is you got into Apple calls yesterday. No, if you're still holding calls from yesterday on Apple, if you didn't sell at 125, I don't know what to tell you.
Greed.
Yeah, greed.
Hope. No, hope of wanting more. There you go.
Look at Disney building support right here. What if I can pull up? I'm gonna look at the bid and ask on Apple. God, they're asking for 122.
I'm not yelling, man. I'm in my car.
Huh?
This guy saying keep yelling. I'm like, I'm not yelling.
Hope you don't mind me fucking my Venmo for your Apple Play. That's the market manipulation candle on Apple.
Bruh, that's why you don't short Apple, man.
Bro, like, I stayed away from Apple. What you mean? I'm not playing Apple.
Dude, real, like, people should not trade Apple, to be honest.
Yeah, like I was done. Like I'm not trading Apple. I don't trade during events, not anymore.
Yeah, look at
Wow,
it. It's about bounce, man. Buy the dip.
bro, that's market manipulation. Yeah, wait, are they coming out with the iPhones?
Dude, if they release their sales numbers for the iPhone and it's like super good, it's gonna skyrocket. Bro, Apple going. Let's go.
Bruh.
What?
Bruh, so I see the
Bro,
poll.
Apple pushing. Apple
Bro,
pushing, man.
look.
Bro.
I said thumbs up if you're in Apple calls, thumbs down if you're in Apple puts. We really got people playing this event.
Yeah, bro. People love to gamble.
Oh my god. Assign them an essay on why we don't play events.
Bro, Roka's gonna keep on pushing here. I found some support.
5G delayed? 5G got delayed?
No way. Bruh, Verizon's got fat candle, man. Massive candle. Go look at Verizon, bro.
Verizon? I don't care about Verizon.
Bro, it's got fat wick candle, massive volume.
Let's go. PayPal to two that gap. PayPal to 210. Let's go, Mongo. Wait, Mongo, are you at work?
Yeah,
Wait, what do you work at?
I'm a welder, bro.
Oh, nice. So,
Yeah.
so you over there, right? And what do? You like make swords and stuff? You craft swords, some shields, you know? So if I ever need something, like, hey, Mongo, I need you. I need a sword. You're gonna get a hammer, freaking bang it.
Or wow. Yeah, I can make a sword.
Verizon and T-Mobile both have 5G. Ooh. Oh yeah, we did talk about that.
Bro, Verizon's got a fat candle, man. It's went from deep red to green. Made a 70-cent move in one candle.
Bro, Verizon, I forgot. Oh, T probably popped too. Cause doesn't Free have 5G?
Yeah, let me go look at it. It's not really moving.
Now VZ, now Verizon. Wait, you said which one?
VZ, yeah, VZ. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It popped.
Bruh, 70 cents for VZ is like 50% or 100%.
Yeah, that's true. I really don't play Verizon like that though. I don't care about that. But what I do care about is PayPal pushing. Workhorse, you better freaking push. Okay, it's back at support. Back at entry.
Bruh, quarter's down 12%.
Jamire's holding. PayPal. eBay's pushing, bro. eBay's
Fuck,
pushing.
don't tell me that.
Well, I mean, Mongo, there is a second entry right here. It's trying to break above. Chewy's chilling. Space is pushing. There we go, Space. Space starting to push. I don't care about that Apple event.
Oh, it's dipping, man. Apple's dipping.
I didn't stop. I didn't even stop in that car. Instead, it just slapped me right in the arm and just to knock off my muffin.
No, you slapped him. He slapped you.
Is that freaking what's his face? July?
Workhorse.
What?
Someone told me they had a decent Apple. Verizon is going to soar. I sold PayPal. Weak hands. Sorry, Thanos. Did you take a look at FedEx? Not yet. Shame them all. There was a Verizon buy signal. What is wrong with that guy? Which guy? Uh, yeah. So Verizon's about to go green, but I'm not touch it.
We'll get back.
Bro, Verizon took off.
Verizon. I forgot to mute my mic. I'm pretty sure everyone heard all the madness. Can't wait till kids go back to school.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah. So on Verizon, I'm not gonna touch it yet. I'm waiting.
Verizon is VZW.
No, it's just a VZ, and they pop. Ooh, but if we do break out this box, that's when I'm gonna touch it. So it's trapped in this box right here.
Oh my gosh! Look at that candle.
If this box Verizon, then I'm gonna long it up to a 61. But like I said, just because of this pop doesn't mean I'm gonna play it.
I was gonna say.
It needs to break this level of resistance first.
Talk about a 5-minute cup getting finished. And that was, what was that? It's 58.89 to. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not a big old pop.
Michael Weld. So he like builds stuff. He makes swords. He makes shields. He's that guy. So if you ever need something like a sword, just
What?
ask.
Hey, I did make an axe. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty
What?
cool.
What?
What? An axe.
An
You know?
Oh,
axe?
axe? You made one?
Yeah. You know Stormbreaker?
Yeah,
You know?
you made that?
Yeah, I made that shit move. You know, it's fucking heavy.
I know you're in next week, but it may. Oh no. So I don't set a stop loss contract. So on workforce, so my stop, is 3%. It's 3.29%, but I don't set a stop loss on my contracts. I just use this more as a guide. So like, if price broke below my stop loss down here, then then I'm a sell. But on my contracts, I don't set a stop loss because of these wicks. I'm not trying to get wicked out of a trade that I know I'm right.
For
I can't
real,
tell
man.
if DK and G. Say it again.
Yeah, those wings get you.
Bro, Jemiah's going back up.
I know. I just saw that. I saw it on my chart.
This thing green. This thing went from red to green. Oh
It
my goodness.
did. It
Oh.
did.
Hey, I'm all on the chat. If y'all make money off Jemiah, you all owe me in July.
Oh, you none. A, B,
Hey,
C.
yeah.
I think it's got one more move now for consolidation, then it will pop on Jemiah.
So when this thing moves, it's gonna move hard. Like it's gonna go. Cause it's slow. It has it's slowly building up. Chegg is going back up too. Let's go, Chegg.
Oh, can you imagine Power Hour?
PayPal is going to 210. I don't care what anyone says. I'm still holding PayPal. I didn't sell. Yeah, I made 800. Yeah, so I'm about to be up 200 bucks on space. I'm up 28%. Chewy, I'm up like 0.65%. I'm up $2 on that Chewy lead.
Let you rub
Work,
it in. Two workhorse. Oh, workhorse.
it's,
Average.
but I'm still up $7. It's not gonna give like, as long as you don't break below, I'm holding. No point in me selling. But space is moving, bro. You
Is
see,
it?
yes.
Oh, damn. It is moving. As soon as you made that comment, it just went up. Come on, workhorse. Oh, you know what? Space. Damn. Ah, wanted to average down on space. Well, not average down, but scale some more in.
It's not good.
Don't. Okay, let's look at. I can't believe Chipotle popped so much.
It's 12:31.
Did you see Chipotle?
What's Chipotle? It's CMG.
Yeah, CMG.
Yeah, cause my alert went off. I just couldn't trade it because it's freaking expensive. But my alert, I said over 12.95. I'm looking at least 13.29, and it hit TP. But like I can't trade it because bro. I'm looking at the contracts for next week.
Mm-hmm.
They're like like in the money. It's like $4,000. So I told myself never like the setup was there because it's up $45. I just couldn't take the trade because I'm not gonna drop 4,000. I should have dropped 4,000 on one contract. I would have freaking made bank. But risk management.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but that trade hit too. Chipotle was expensive. I would have taken this. Good. Bro, I like today. Like it has been a bad day. Like it's not well, the Dow is down, but it's not like as bad as I thought it was.
Well, that's the nice thing. When the market's down, it's nice that we can, bounce ideas and make some call outs that actually hit on a down day.
I mean,
Keep DKS on watch. Gotta get this chart out in day trade room. Damn it, it's too long. Six. That's a running flow.
oh, shit, I should probably put my Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna put my course in my bio. But if y'all like my course, then just tell your friends, tell everyone. But I gotta do more updates on my course too. Yeah, everything like. Oh, so on DLCU, this hit TP. So if we break out of 239, I'm looking at 257 on DLCU. Remember DLCU 219? Yeah, so DLCU smack TP. Sir, that was an easy trade, bro. Look at it. 239.10.
For what?
Slap. On DLCU,
Oh,
on the screen. Bro, yeah, I called the entry, bro. At 219, I called the entry. It's at 238.77. So if we break above 240, it's going up to at least 260 to fill that gap. That is my next target on DLCU. But that thing fill that gap. Easy trade. Easy, easy, easy. eBay. I don't know if Mongo's still in here, but eBay's about to break.
we're gonna move higher. Yep. Oh, there it goes. All right. Let's see.
I am 13 for 13, 100% this week. 13 for 13. Bro, DOCU, I keep telling y'all, these swings pay. A lot of y'all don't have the patience, but they pay. Wait, you pulled a Thanos and only got one space contract? Hey, you ain't pulling me. You pulled a July. Hold PayPal through the week if you want. Y'all need to buy his course. It's helpful, cheat, and will help you. I appreciate you. Picked up one single Apple call. Why is this guy getting everyone they both out of the line came over this?
There's no charger in the box for an iPhone? What?
Haha, I gotta pay for the charger. Let's go, Apple. Micro transactions. Let's go. That hey, what's Apple doing? Did it tank off that news?
I'm looking right now. It's going down.
Oh my god. Of
What?
course.
I gotta pay my damn charger? Tank. Alright, what?
Come on, Discord. Freaking word. Freaking, I'm trying to see the comments and dictionaries. Come on, Discord.
Or headphones. I guess there's no headphones either. Zip. Apple, what's going on?
Everyone's silent. Bro, I've been taking these pills. I've been feeling so much better.
What pills?
It's called it's a mushroom. It's called a lion's mane. But I've been doing like a lot of like research on it. But it help. It like makes you. It pretty much it grows your like your neurons in your brain. It does something, but pretty much like I feel like more like energetic. And I don't know. I just feel like more weight. I
Dude,
just seen.
Apple's like free falling almost.
Oh yeah, I was going out to a 119, but it's called a lion's mane mushroom. It's like it gives you more. It gives you more energy. It helps your immune system, and
Yeah,
it also helps you focus.
that's interesting.
But I've been taking it like today's like my second day. But you take about 3 pills a day. They're pretty small of the powder, but it like I've noticed like a difference. Like it helps.
Thinking about shorting Apple here.
Well, of course my charger disconnected.
Oh my gosh, look at that vine coming up. That's funny.
My phone doesn't charge.
Well, they dropped. Oh, that's why. Okay, so they dropped the price. The 12 mini, $699. The 12, the regular. I guess the regular, maybe the big one, the max. Apparently,
Yeah,
$799.
it's not even bad.
Uh-uh.
My Apple Switch charger. God damn freaking charger. Plug this thing in the block.
Oh, wait a second. So there's news here. Apple teaming up with Verizon on 5G matters. So I wonder if that's why Verizon popped.
Yep. Thanos on shrooms. No, I'm not. No, it's not. No, it's not those kind of shrooms. It's called lion's mane. Bro, it is not shrooms. Y'all are stupid. If I was on shrooms, you would know. Y'all would know. There's only one time I did it, and I was up all night looking at charts. Cause I did it before, but it was like one time. It was like a long time ago. But I was up on charts, and y'all kept like telling me like, "Hey, can you chart this stock and this stock?" And I stayed up to like 5 a.m. just like looking at stocks. But it helps repair nerve damage and stuff. Like I like it. It helps. But it's only like my second day. Lion's Mane Inspire. See, you know what I'm talking about. Bro, they're not shroom pills. Y'all stupid. Bro, it's a powder. It's a capsule. Like I'm not like grabbing the mushroom by itself and eating it. It's broken down in the powder, and I just take it in a pill form. Micro, boy, it's not shroom. I tell y'all, it's not psychedelics, but it honestly does help with your brain function. Cause I took it yesterday when I woke up, and I took it today again when I woke up, and like I can tell, like I feel different, but like I'm not like tripping. Like I feel like I have like I'm like energetic. It's not addictive. I keep telling y'all, it's a mushroom. That's all it is, bro. People eat mushrooms all the time. Like legit, if you go to Walmart or go to any store, you'll find it in the health in the healthy section, whatever it's called, in the organic in the health aisle. You know, with the zinc vitamins, the multi-day vitamins. You know, the gummies. You find it in that section.
No, we don't know, Thanos.
Bro, sure. My boy grows lime mange, gets me some for free. See, he knows, bro. It gives you benefits. You get the stamina of a lion. You do. Free pills of lime mange. Since you help me, brother. I grow like 5 different mushrooms. What the? I Walmart calls for the mushrooms because they're addicted. No, I mean, but they really do help. They really it really does help your health. Like you like try it for a week and you notice a difference. But like I said, I just have the pills. I think the brand I got So mine is organic lion's mane. It's like 2,100 milligrams that helps you focus. Yes, things by Dr. Emil. Yes, it's Dr. Emil Nutrition. So all it is just a mushroom and a powder. I don't like it. No, it is not. Y'all are stupid. Y'all are stupid. It is not psychedelics. I'm telling y'all would know because I've done shrooms. Y'all would know if I was on it. Cause I'll be talking like super super fast. I'll be super focused. I'll be like, July, look at Apple, July, Netflix, July, Jamia, July, July. Look, it's floating. It's going up. I'll be like that. Trust me, cause I know what I'm like. Like I'll be talking so fast, and I'll be tripping. July, he talk about a wave, and I'll probably be like, "Oh, wave? We're going to the beach." I'll be tripping.
Ah.
I still need to notice it to make sure. I noticed it today because I took it. So I took it in the morning, yesterday in the morning, and I didn't feel it. But now I took it in the morning today when I woke up, and I noticed it now because I'm more calm. Like I'm not like as like nervous. I'm just chilling right now. Then like my breath, like I'm just like I feel more relaxed and I'm like focused. But it's not like an intense focus. Like once you just stop and like realize like oh, okay, like I feel different. Like you won't feel it right away, but like on the second day or like the third day, like pretty much or like a week, you like notice like changes.
Apple breaks here, it's gonna go down.
Yeah, I'm looking at 119. Man, they said no chargers.
I'm shorting it right now.
Bro,
I took a put position.
I knew it was gonna be, bro. These wicks don't lie. These long wicks to the downside, they do not lie. They tell you where price wants to go. We that's the same. No, no, that is not true, Mo. It depends on the strain. It depends on the strain. No, it's not a psychedelic. Cause it's not. It probably sounds like one because of the name. But like I said, go on Google. Matter of fact, I pull up right now. What am I doing? Y'all can see my screen. What am I doing? Y'all can see my screen. What about what is my main good for? Freaking
Uh-oh. Is
let me
she
go to
gonna
Instagram.
bounce here? Uh-oh.
Let me go to
Oh, there she goes.
may protect
Apple is
risk
broke.
of the symptom of anxiety, depression, diabetes, may have fight cancer, nervous system recovery, provide provides protection against ulcers in the your tract, immune system. Like you just have to, like it looks like a drug because of the way it looks. You would assume that it is one, but I'm letting you know it's not. But it does because I forgot because they did a study. I think it was no, it was so yeah, so walnuts yeah, so it was walnuts that help with your brain. Lion's mane just helps your immune system and all that stuff, and your cognitive performance. But it's not a psychedelic. You can buy it right here. You can't buy psychedelics on well, you can black market, but I mean, like you can't freaking buy it. You can't go to Walmart like, hey, I want some shrooms. Like you can't just do that.
All right. Apple to 119.
Yep, bro. We break 119, we're going down to 116. Apple to 116.
I've got Apple going to.
Hey, what's up, Doug?
117?
What's that?
118? Yeah, 118 for wave 5.
It's Blake.
Over there, this message.
Blake man.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Bro,
Short and Apple.
Dude, yes. Feels real nice to short it. I took a short position a little bit 124, a little bit 124.5, and
I got in.
got
When
the
it was at
rest at 125.
What was it? I think it was 121. I got in.
Dude, that's
God,
nice.
dying. That's what happens.
Yeah.
You don't give them their chargers and their headphones.
It's going to 117. Bro, you saw that poll I did? And I said, who's an Apple calls? Who's an Apple puts? Oh my God. They freaking gonna be back.
Yeah, this is just a psychological play, in my opinion, right? Sell the news is such a thing. It's disappointment on just they think that they're going to change the world. It's like, how much can Apple really do? They've already done everything. I mean, our phones now are amazing. Like, you can't really upgrade that much, and that's why they're like, okay, it's 5G. Like, it's just, is it that much different? No, and that's why you're seeing it today. Doug, you on live?
Yeah, I'm on live.
Yeah, we both are.
Sweet.
Bruh, I can't believe that. Man, I feel bad for those people who got calls.
Yeah.
I should have gotten puts at 125, but I just didn't want to play the news.
Well, I missed my entry on space, a good one, so now I'm making it up for puts on Apple.
Bitcoin, what about Bitcoin?
Yeah, we're probably going to see a snap before close, maybe, though. Like, I'd say a long extension to like 119 and then probably snap back, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think I'm out at 119.
Yeah, because I got main support. Well, it's not my first support right now, but the second support is at 119.27. But I mean, it's holding this support right here.
Yeah, and
Nope.
another reason why I think it was such a great short yesterday is I'm a big believer in potential and expected moves of the week and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the options were only pricing a move to 123.5. So being $1.50 above that and getting that pre-market push with the volatility that was expected to come today, it was, to me, a prime short.
Yeah, I don't play news events anymore because of Tesla. Well, yeah, Tesla AMD. We all knew what happened. We all warned them too. Or I told them Tesla. You remember what happened when you played Tesla? It crashed. You know, like they when you played AMD when they had the chip news, it crashed. Apple's coming out iPhone 12. What else can they do? And they just said they got rid of the chargers. Trash.
Yeah.
Like easy put play.
Yeah,
But
there's that 119 level.
yep. Oh, NASDAQ just hit my alert. Uh-oh. What just happened? Ooh, NASDAQ. Now I want to short. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna wait.
Oh, dude, it's at low of the day right now. Yeah.
NASDAQ is?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
shit. There goes
well,
QQ.
so I had an alert on NASDAQ because if we broke this alert, I was gonna hop in for the short, and I think it might be time to hop in because I think Apple might fall the rest of the day.
That'd be tough because you might actually get. I don't think we're gonna get that 117 level you're talking about though. That's what's tough here is because there's probably gonna be a lot of buyers in this level.
What's Apple chart? So this candle. Let me look at the 4 hour. 4 hour on a 15-minute. So we just broke under my level. Yeah, so we probably won't hit 117 unless we break below 119.27. If we break below that, then yeah, they know that.
Right. Yeah, I
For that
agree.
game. But as long as we stay above that, it's not.
Oh,
But it's
dude, yeah, everything's selling off hard right
You
now.
don't think that gap will fill, though?
It depends. So that gap will only fill if it breaks below 119.27. Because when Apple gaps up, it gaps up to that price point and it went up to a 125.
Got it.
Yeah. So we have the main support. So we have the first support at 120.34 to
Mhm.
120.65. But if we don't hold that support, so Apple right now is trying to stay above 120 60. Yeah, so like 120.65. So if we don't break above that, the next support on Apple's at 119.27. Cause when we got up, we gapped up to that level. We bounced up to the main support at 120.65. Then we went all the way up to like 125.38, dropped down to my trend line at 120, 191, came back up, then you just dropped. So it's tough. So I won't short Apple. Like I won't hop in a short unless we break below 119.27 to be safe. Cause once we break below that, then yeah, it's gonna feel like gap at 117.
Yeah, I think you're right on with that, because I think right now if you're doing it, I think you're chasing a little bit, because you're gonna have that the top part right below the gap, all those
Mhm.
buyers wanting to step up to not have that gap down filled down. It's a good call, Doug.
Yeah, see, if
Yeah,
you would have got in, it would have already reversed.
yeah, because these buyers don't want that gap being tested, because if it broke below, yeah, it would get nasty.
Yeah, I just posted a chart in the room
Oh,
so that we can see what I'm looking at.
Yeah, yeah, 2 wicks right there. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, we're reversing. It'd be interesting to see what happens tonight with futures and everything, because
Yeah.
I don't know. We've had such a run. There's a lot of gaps on my SPY chart too.
Yeah, but Prime Day ends tomorrow, right? Because didn't Prime start today?
Oh yeah, Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
I
it
think 14th is the last day, so yeah, it ends tomorrow.
so might get a little run on Amazon. We just gotta see. But yeah, Apple is reversing right now. Yeah, it popped right back above my level. So this next candle needs to push.
Yeah, if you're long, you probably want to reclaim that 121.10 level is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so you make it a break, but it dropped. But it's still in profit though. And there is support right here on eBay on the lower time frames. There is support like right around here. So I'm not really gonna worry about eBay. Oh shoot, what's my other charger? Oh, I did have two. I did have two chargers. I was wondering. So this charger I can use for my iPhone, my laptop, and this one I can use for my track for my Magic Keyboard.
hey, Apple's trying. It keeps getting pushed back down.
Yeah. So if you see eBay right now, it is at support and it's popping back up. So yeah, I'm not really. I'm in profit on eBay. So why am I gonna sell if it still hasn't hit my TP? Because I entered at like at 55, 70. No, I entered up. Yeah. So it was like down here. I entered on my trend line. So like I'm in profit still. So I'm gonna hold on to it. Unless it comes back down, then I'm gonna sell. But as of right now, it's just at support. On PayPal, it's still above my level of resistance. I mean, it's above support at 205.46. So I'm still looking at 210. I entered PayPal at 203, I believe. So there's no reason for me to get out of the trade because of one pullback. Like y'all have to realize, keep telling y'all, when the stock is trending up, it's going to pull back. It won't just go straight up all the time. It's going to make a higher low. It's going to pull back. Workhorse is back at entry, but we just have to see how this plays out. I'm still going to swing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna scale in or average down on that one.
Yeah, I think that's a good point, Doug.
Huh?
There's so many people like we'll see a stock turning up and then they'll sell on the one dip day, and you're like, just because it had one like dip day, it's not a bad thing. It's just trying to form those higher lows and continue that uptrend.
Yeah. Because they're so focused on the lower time frames, they're not looking at the higher time frames. Look at the bigger.
That's why truly a lot, because I swing trade a lot more than I
I do
do.
too.
Because I'm like, I want to look at the 4 hour and the daily time frames. Daily time frame is my favorite because where is it at? Where is it going? And where's like the long term support is more important to me
Yeah, because
than the 1 minute.
exactly, because I mark on my levels on the weekly time frame or the monthly, and then I just work my way down to the 15-minute and just adjust. Like on DOCU, the entry was at 219. It hit TP. It hit 239. So from 219 to 239, I took, let's see, October 2nd, 5th, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Yeah, so from October, what was it? So yeah, so for October 1st to the 13th, swing, hit TP. Overall trend is up 219, 219 to 239, TP hit. That's why I like to swing. Like you said, like you look at the higher time frames too, you look at the overall move, and you make so much more off a swing. That's why I love them.
Ooh, Apple might be bear flying.
I'm looking for 117 on Apple. I think it's gonna hit my 1618 fib.
Dude, I think it is now. That the way it's looking right now.
What,
Wow,
Apple?
that would be quite the move. Hopefully not today though.
Yeah, because it barely reached the 1382 on the bigger. I've got two fibs going, but it bounced. Like it got rejected at a level that tells me, okay, we're going down further, and my target would be 117.10.
Yeah, we'll see if it breaks that 119.30 level today. If it breaks it hard, man, you're right. We might get 117 by close. I just, for the market's sake, I hope that doesn't happen because that's going to get gross.
Unless it double bottoms here on that.
Apple on the 15-minute time frame. If we got 4 minutes on this candle, so it fell to reclaim back above support. So this next candle is either gonna push down or it's gonna fake out and pop back up.
On Apple?
Yeah, on Apple. But if I flip my chart upside down, it looks like it wants to go down to that gap if I flip my chart upside down. But it needs to break below 119.27 because Apple could come down to here and bounce back up to like 122.
Yeah, because this could be a double bottom and then reclaim that 121 level, that push to the resistance at 122.
So if you are in push, just be aware if we bounce off of 119.27, if we bounce hard, it's gonna go up. But that level is key. Like I don't care if it wicks below it. Like if the candle body breaks that level. So I don't care about a wick, but if that candle body breaks that level, then yeah, then expect Apple to go to 117. If that next candle also opens lower too. But as of right now, it's just a waiting game. because it's playing. It's just playing. It doesn't know which way it wants to go. And I would to draw my fib. Truth be told, if I were to draw my so let me measure. So if I ignore the gap and if I measure this large move, so what at my 618 on Apple. Yep, that is a perfect level. So Apple was at the 618 on my fib.
Support.
Yeah. So support is 119.90.
Oh, 618 level meaning resistance?
No, support right now.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you. Cause I just so if you ignore that gap and if you draw a fill from when it gaps up,
Yeah.
my 618 aligns with that level here. I just dropped it in the chat. In the
Admin?
no in the day trades.
Oh, I gotcha. I see it. Okay.
But it has support right there too. So on a higher time frame, since I do that fill, I'm looking at 127 and 130.90 on Apple. So this could be that next higher low is making. That's what this could be. If Apple holds here, this could be this next higher low on the 4 hour time frame. Because if you ignore that gap, this could be that next higher low. Because we have support. So the 618 support, is added. But if we do break below, then lowest I see us going is to a 118.01. And we could wick down to like 117. But if we hold this level right here at 119.90, we're looking at shoot. Long term, I'm looking at 127 and 130. Long term. But let me be yeah. Yep, perfect bounce.
Make its way up above the 9 EMA or 8 EMA.
The awkward moment when your neighbors are fighting and you don't know what to do. I just got back.
Was good.
Big leg day. I can barely walk. So yes, I'm still working on the list on the people. I did take screenshots of the Discord name, so I just gotta write that down.
So what happened was market always wants to fill the gap. It won't always fill the gap. Markets won't always fill the gap. If it gap most of the time it might, but it doesn't have to fill that gap if it doesn't want to.
Thanos, I'm saying, are you in FedEx or not?
No, I didn't get in FedEx.
I feel like you should look into it for the.
I'm, right now I'm in a lot of stuff. So
FedEx is the runner. Look at the daily on FedEx. It's at all-time highs. Earnings coming up. Everyone buying stuff to ship. Nobody's buying.
it goes like 280, but I just can't hop in it now. Like I'm bullish on it long term. I just can't hop in it unless I sell something. But yeah, long term, it should low key before ER, it should hit 300 bucks. Bounce back support heading back up. I don't know why y'all are worried about that one red candle. It's dropping. Look at that.
It's saying they're making a head and shoulders.
Workhorse is right at support, not really doing anything. Jemi's just playing around. Chegg is still in profit too. Well, Apple did tank because Apple went down from 125. So Apple went down from 125 down to a 119. So this was a giant move. What I mean, we bounced off the 618. We reclaimed support. So Apple could make its way back up to 122. So if you went short on Apple at 125, then you made profit. If you went long on Apple at 119 when it hit here, then you should be up in profit on those calls. But
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
already out of my puts.
like there's no reason for me to like trade an event on one stock when I have like a whole watch list of like other better stocks.
Dude, Tesla can, if it breaks on this wedge, then right, I can see it going higher, going back to the 500s. But other than that, if the wedge continues here and then we start having again a higher low, then we can see a possible big drop. Also, there were a lot of sweeps coming in for the Qs puts. Watch, Tesla's gonna tank soon. How far out are we playing FedEx? I'm playing for October 30th. So I have 280 calls for that. It cost me. Well, right now I'm down. I bought them yesterday.
I'm still in Workhorse
Yeah.
because they're still holding above my support.
On those FedEx, I'm down 2%. I bought them for 525. They're at
Now
515.
look at PayPal. It's about to go back up, bro.
Bro, I know PayPal. I was doing both. I mentioned I was doing both day trade and swing, but it's crazy that after I sold that last one, it just spiked. It went
Bro,
to 207.
yes,
Those
it,
that
it's,
call went to 150%.
oh yeah, okay, yeah, I was so. I
Yeah,
probably,
but no, but I saw before that. I saw before the spike, so I saw for like 100. I think 105 or 110%. But yeah, I wasn't gonna hold in longer. I wasn't seeing it breaking higher than 206, but then it just had that pop. But goddamn, you see, the whole market was tanking, and then PayPal just said, "Screw you." Actually, no. What am I saying? Everything else is green. I see everything green besides SPY, IWM, CRM.
yeah,
Looks.
yeah, the down like 188 points. But we all figured that.
I'm liking Neo.
I'm like, this is gonna pop.
I'm really liking Neo. Buy signal detected for workhorse. That Fortuna alert. So let's see if I held those PayPals. What are they worth now? 360. They're the same. So I'm probably gonna try and sell those PayPals too. I'm up a little bit above 35%, and it's like 3 weeks out. And I don't know why, but I really don't like swinging as much. I might take it. FedEx is spooling. So FedEx, I'm playing 280 calls, but that's for 3 weeks out. That's Anthony, not RJ. Does my accent sound Indian to you guys?
No,
I'm not trying to sound like a douche or anything. I just wanted to know.
not to me.
Got it. Caravan issues money for the wrong reasons. Can RJ say numbers because we can't see the wedge he says on Tesla? I'm playing the 280 strikes, but that's just me. That's my own risk. Because market could have a pullback tomorrow. And what's my date on this? I lose. I lose $20 overnight, but it's no big deal.
Personally, Forex, all you need is TA. Like TA is TA. So with my TA and Monty's, I can chart anything. I can trade crypto. I can trade the stock market, crypto, and Forex. I can trade all three because I know TA. If you don't know TA, then I mean, why you gonna trade a stock? Like, it's the same with the wave. The waves can be used on stocks, Forex, and crypto as well. Like, it just doesn't, like, TA doesn't just apply to the stock market. It applies to, like, everything. Because all I'm doing on Forex, I'm just doing TA. I'm just drawing support and resistance. That's all I'm doing. Like, it's the same thing. It's just money. Like, it's not stock. I'm just trading with money. Like, I'm trading money. So it's more liquid. That's why I'm like coming from Forex and going back to the stock market was so easy to me because cause the Forex market, it moves like all day and all night. So you have to be precise with your entries and with your exits because you have to set a stop loss on Forex. If you don't set a stop loss, you will nuke your account in one day. Cause this market only closed one day on the weekends, and it opens back up on Sunday at 5 p.m. But Forex is the same thing. It's just TA, support and resistance trend lines, and just patterns like inverted head and shoulders. It just has a lot more fake outs. That's the thing. It has a lot more fake outs. That's why stop loss is mandatory.
So, what is it called? It says, Anthony, can you add me to your Discord group? So this Discord group is only for those people that I'm just giving back to the people that gave to me, and I'm not saying this for you to like, to start giving. No, like at this point, like I'm not gonna put my Venmo or anything today. That's it. But it really, I appreciate that these people have been like on top of just donating me, they're also like asking me questions. They're also willing to learn, so I see the desire, and also like theoretically they cover what a session will be. So the least I can do is say thank you and just like teach them or use them as a kind of like a practice also on teaching, and then just getting feedback from them. But I do plan later on doing it. I just wanted to first try it out a couple things here and there. So it's not like I'm making a whole Discord. Don't get it wrong. I said that I could make a Discord just so I can share the screen and make it easier, so that way I'm not going individually, and I can kind of have like a little group session type going. That way I save myself time, and then that way I can get an overall feedback and see where could be improved or avoided. So it could be that, it could be a Zoom, it could be I don't know, WebEx. I don't know yet. FedEx Drive Kings UPS. Anyone have any high of there? A lot of day breakouts for scalping. Vasu, just start going around your watch list and start looking for any patterns. Don't just try and fish information. Also get something around and see.
Check your schedule. It's on your laptop. All right, I'm back.
He was saying some BS about like the option prices were too high, so based on that, he knew Apple was going down. Then it went up 5 minutes later. Yeah.
What happened?
No, I'm just reading stuff
Oh.
from.
Yeah, look at that. Apple back at support.
I
Look
was
at that.
expecting this from Apple because all the options trading pushes the price higher that the normal increase normally would be. That was
Oh
the
yeah, look at that. It just bounced.
yeah.
Yep. So yeah, so judging by this field, I'm looking at 127 on Apple for a swing. I don't know by when, but I know Apple's going up to 127 and it's going to that gap at 130. I don't think we drop to a 117 unless we have like a really really bad day. Then yes, we will for that gap. But if we don't have like a super bad day, then Apple's gonna make its way up to a 127 and 130 to that gap. Course, is it still at that price? So glad I caught. Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna charge because I was doing one-on-one lessons. Like it was easy and all that, but it's just like cause so many people want to learn at once. So I was just like, you know what? I'll just make a course, and I just put like pretty much whatever Monty taught me. I just put in the course, or like pretty much whatever I know that has helped me out. I'm gonna put it in the course, so that way it can help you out. But yeah, but I only did $50 because like $50 is $50. Like you just like because you pretty much make all that money back in a trade. Because I don't want to like too. I don't want it to like cost too much, but I didn't want it to like cost too little. So I just did like $50. That's like a good halfway. Hey, are you still in PayPal? Yep, I'm not selling.
Zoom. Who's still in Zoom? If you're swinging Zoom, then it should be at least 2 weeks out.
Ooh, this could be a bear flag. Oh no, 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 no. Because we have that long way to the upside on Apple. So not this candle, but this next candle on Apple is gonna decide if we break out or fake out. This chick just hit me up, and I haven't talked to her in a year, and she just said, "Sorry, who is this?" I'm like, "Why are you hitting me?" Oh shoot, I forgot because I told her too. I was like, "Do not ever talk to me again." But I said that last year. No, I said it like months ago, cause she like hit me up. Well, like long story short, she had a boyfriend and she was hitting me up. I'm like, bro, do not talk to me ever again.
Bro,
And
why
then
you trying to be a homebreaker?
it wasn't me. Like, bro, I told her not to talk to me because I don't do that. That's like bad karma. But then she like hit me up again when they broke up, and she's like, hey, how are you? All this blah blah blah. And then we were talking, but she wouldn't respond. So I asked her, why'd you hit me up? It's just gonna waste my time. So then I just told her, matter of fact, do not hit me up again. Because when she hit me up the second time, we were both. She got a job at the Amazon warehouse with me, but she worked at nighttime, so I wouldn't see her. But then, so I got rid of her number. Well, I guess now, or I guess she didn't send my number, but I guess she just sent me a text like right now and said, "Sorry, who is this?" I'm
Damn.
just why are you just not responding? Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, what do you want?
This is just normal. There's not really news, nothing. It's just since we mentioned, I think it was beginning of October, and we share how the pullback in 332, and then we're just gonna have a crazy rally. This is just like a normal pullback. People taking their profits. Just
Apple
nothing
has
crazy, no news.
volume. That's crazy. They are fighting on Apple. They are fighting. But Apple should go up. Even if I measure the fib after this drop, price should retrace back up. eBay still holding, thank God. Chewy still holding. Base,
PayPal too.
yeah, PayPal, yeah. So tomorrow might be good. Look at workhorse. You better not break. Okay, it's holding. I just couldn't see, but I'm looking at workhorse, so it's holding. So everything is holding. Everything. So I think tomorrow.
We're gonna get. Yeah, we're gonna have another run probably.
Yeah, since tomorrow is the last day for Prime, I feel like Amazon's gonna pick up steam. And Tesla has that top thing tomorrow on CNBC, so that should carry the market too. Disney's coming back down. That was expected. Couldn't break over 131. The bricks just shot up. The value. But space gonna shoot. Space is trying to go back up. Apple too choppy. I do. Yeah, bro. Leaves on Apple will probably give you like the biggest return because Apple. It long term. Apple is gonna keep going up. It's gonna keep going up long term.
Actually, I think you're right. This might be.
So yeah, so for PayPal, people are asking what time they are entered. So these are the specific times. I bought 2 contracts right away at 9:51:05. Bought 2 contracts, and then I bought those for $160, 205, and then I bought 2 more at 10:02 and 32 seconds at with a price of 200. I bought 2 more, and then ever since I sold my next one, I sold 3 of them at 12:44 for a price of 355, and then I sold my 10 my last one at 106 for 350. And that was pretty much the trade. Yes, if I had like say 5 minutes longer, I could have made a lot more, but not a risk I was willing to take.
My phone is just full of numbers, and I'm just angry. This chick said I got a new phone, and none of my contact info was transferred. Ooh, so I guess she forgot.
In this world of technology, I doubt that.
Well, either way, I can't be a dickhead because I like karma, so I try to help out as much people as I can because I know karma is real. Because I seen that shit bite me in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
So I just try to be good to people. So I can't like be mean to her because she forgot. I can't like be like F you and all this. Nah, I can't do that. I'm not that kind of person. Unless I get like unless she makes me like real mad, but it's like hard for me to get mad.
Yeah, I have a shitload of DMs, so I I will try and get back to. I try and get back to a couple here and there, but I'm also trying to find another setup. I'm just basically scrolling through my phone, seeing if I can find something. I'm looking to add more stuff and get rid of some other from my watch list. So I want to start like trying some new tickets. So I will use a screener to look for at least a minimum of 5 million active volume.
Based on support. Oh, Ace, he like has one made, right?
What?
Ace made one.
Made what?
A a stocks scanner.
He did? Oh yeah. On FinViz, right?
Yeah,
Yep. Yeah, I use
Bro,
that.
I use the Weeble screeners. They're nice.
bro,
I do. I
yeah,
love
we
Weeble, honestly.
good screeners, bro. I freaking love Weeble's like layout.
Yeah.
They
I
have,
like Trading View, but it gets a little annoying sometimes with like scaling the screen and then just trying to like set everything up so that it works, especially on the phone too. Phone
yeah.
sucks.
PLTR has 16 million volume. Oh, that's number 26. I'm on page 2. Yeah, Apple Ford Workhorse has number 3, 53 million volume. GE, of course. Why is GE traded so much? What is iTub? What is iTub? Why is it on here?
iTub.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you want to see a nice one that I forgot to play? Look at Dell. I mentioned it a while ago. The Ascending Triangle finally finished, and he had a nice breakout from 68 to 71. But he didn't even play it. Those that I like playing because their contracts are cheap, and then they all expire like
What?
every month, pretty
Why
much
did
every other month.
American down? Oh, American downgrade. That get downgraded too.
Check Zoom.
Damn. Bye bye, American Airlines.
I'm not in PE yet. So I'm about to make room for me to.
So if you try to play the run up, um, you still keep in mind one thing. First, check what the overall picture shows you. So try and see if maybe we're either a support or resistance, so that way you try and wait a little longer. Because sometimes the run ups can start. Say for example, last week, like it could be the week off when earnings are the day off. Um, it couldn't even have that run up, and then it will be just tanking, and then earnings come, and then it just skyrockets. So when you're trying to play those run ups, you just make sure that you're also checking the overall move. Don't use just as your analysis. Oh, I'm just playing the run up, because until the run up happens, you could be losing a lot of money. And if you're trying to do the run up, make sure you are not buying the position that you're looking to take. So, for example, if you're looking to buy 4 or 5 contracts, just buy one today or two. Wait a little bit, see how's it going, how it's going. Say, for example, it just took off and skyrocketed. Then write those 2 contracts, and then later on just sell them, and then just wait for a dip, and then just scale in again. So that way you're not looking to overpay.
Come on, workhorse. What you doing? What are you doing?
Work trash.
Who said that?
Someone on Thanos Live.
I just need a little help on.
Now in July, Thanos using a linear regression indicator.
Yeah, we were going over how he uses that linear. What's it called?
I got
Linear.
This is
I got
your
one plus three.
Regression tool.
I get
Yes, that tool.
So I never used it before, but I didn't know Trading View had it. But there's an indicator where you just activate it and it does on its own. Here, I was using the tool trying to create my own trends or channels.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like it.
It's pretty clutch, actually.
Yeah. So I'm not looking to trade today. It's SPY's looking like garbage.
Yeah, I'm not trading any like it's like the things I'm holding is gonna be for swings. And depending on how we react tomorrow, I might space I'm not selling yet because I know that's gonna run. Jemiah I'm not gonna sell. I know that's Disney I'm gonna sell tomorrow, possibly. Uh, so on a workhorse, this trade is still in play because it is holding above support. So I'm not gonna sell that at all. It just depends. It just depends on how we open up tomorrow. Because all my plays right now are in profit, so I'm just chilling right now.
Yeah, I mean, we got it when it hit support. It's not like we chased that move up.
Like today wasn't a bad day.
So that linear regression tool in the 30-minute looks nice, but then I look at the 5 like, it's facing down on workhorse.
I might looking to do another small account challenge. I don't think I will do another small account challenge. Well, first is because
You
I
should do a
don't like
0
swinging.
DTE small account
Yeah,
challenge.
the thing is that I can grow the small accounts into big accounts, but it's because I'm doing high risk, high reward. So it's so yeah, it's right now. And yeah, I'm not because the thing is that say for example, it's easier in live. There's that small delay like 10-15 seconds. But at least it's easier than me just typing, explaining it, and then just saying like, okay, I'm entering and exiting. But I can't do that on 0 DTE because I need my focus on it, and I don't know. Like here and there, like the one thing that you want to look at is just the swings that, like the posts that I do on swings. Just take a look at those because you could play both as a swing and then look into it as a day trade. So for example, I looked into PayPal to swing, but at the same time it just looked beautiful to play today too. So I decided to make a day trade as well.
What am I holding? So I sold Fastly and PDD. I'm in Chewy, Leap, Space Calls. I have a call in Workhorse, Disney, Jemiah, PayPal, and Check. You made over 7-figure trade in the stock market. Copy and paste. Copy my trades. I'm gonna join your group. I'm gonna see how much does it cost to join your group. The ALT method.
Anthony, let's talk about stock, no courses. What courses am I talking about? I don't even have one. What?
Yeah, he doesn't have one, but he's gonna add his part in Ace's course.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that I'm making a course of anything. If the small account challenge, that thing I was just talking about, like overall, if I did already flip 290 into 5K. Could have been a lot more, but then having multiple accounts running at the same time is not ideal. And after, I think the day I decided to cut it, the day before I lost like 1,300, and then I made it back.
Oh, I'm still on eBay. eBay, PayPal, Maya, Chewy, Check, Workhorse. I feel like I'm missing. Oh, Space. Please. Bro,
Jesus, bro, you're in so many.
I just shot you fast. Oh yeah, because I'll have good setups. But I'm in profit. Like I told you when I got it, I got in Check at 82. It's at 85. I just got in Jemiah this morning Space I got in at the dip. Workhorse I got in on the dip. And Chewy I got a leap on Chewy when it broke my zone. And PayPal I got in this morning with you because
Mhm.
so
Yeah.
all the trades get in profit. So that's why I'm just like I told you, if I see a good setup on a trade, I'm gonna take it because like it's a good risk to reward ratio. And no, you called out PayPal. You said it was good. I look at the chart and I'm like, hey, there's a gap at 210 versus level. We're gonna go up there like long term. So I just hopped in with you and I'm still in profit off that trade. So I'm just holding. I'm chilling. All my trades are on profit. I'm just at this point. I'm just chilling. I'm just trying to see how high it's gonna go. Honestly, playing COVID stocks is smart. Yeah, bro, check is gonna fly. Yeah, bro, like Chegg leaps might be the play. Cause college kid, yeah, cause definitely get DLCU. Oh yeah. I already know it's going to 250. You want to see my chart on DLCU? I called it. I called this at 219. Don't worry. So I'm waiting for DLCU to break 240. No, it's going past 250. It's going up to a 260. It's going to fill this gap. Truth be told, the top of my channel is until 280. So we can see 280 on DLCU long term. But I call this at 219 for a swing. It hit TP. It hit my TP. Because I have my flip right here too. So it smashed my TP. So I'm just waiting for this to break above 240 and hold, and then I'm gonna enter for a swing.
If you're
But
trying to chase puts, be careful because we're having a falling wedge on SPY. The descending triangle it happened, so that the breakout's there and everything. But now I'm going to share one more thing, so then people are not looking to chase their puts. So look at this on SPY.
yeah, please don't chase puts.
Because the thing is that if the bounce happens, you are screwed.
Bro,
Buying puts at the bottom.
and y'all have to realize something too. We made if you made money the day before, if you made money Monday, there's no reason for you to like waste your profits. Like y'all have like anytime you make like a giant profit. So if you made like 1,000 or more, take a day off and rest. Cause you're happy you made that money. You're gonna take a trade. You can be down about like $200 that trade. You get emotional because you're still attached to those profits you made the other day, and in your mind you're telling yourself, I do not. I just got my account back up. My account is right where it was. I'm not trying to lose this profits. So that's why I'm telling you, like if you ever went on a big trade, take a day off and always reset your mind. Because the last thing you want to do is trade with emotions. Do not get attached to your money. If you just stick to the TA and practice, the money will come. You have to take good setups. That's why y'all give me these tickers and they already pops up about like 10%. Y'all be like, check chill, or like here, watch this stock. I'm looking, it already pops up about like 10% or 20%. So why am I going to enter that trade if it's already up? I want to enter the trade when it breaks my level or like at the bottom. Like for Apple, for example, Apple bottom out at 119.90, it's at 121. But like if you want big Monday, do not force yourself to hop into setups that aren't there. Don't do that to yourself. Because I'm telling you, if you do that, it's gonna bite you in the butt. Because a lot of y'all win on one trade and y'all like, oh, since I won in this trade, I can do this on this stock. And then what happened? You lose. Why? Because you got cocky. You didn't do the right TA. You didn't look at the higher time frames. You just thought to yourself, well, if I can make 1,000 on Apple, I can make 1,000 on Netflix. Like, no, break those habits. Like, if you want to get better at trading, You have to break your own habits. You have to force yourself to take a day off and make profit. If a setup isn't there, don't take the trade. Just because someone else is in that trade doesn't mean you have to take it with them. Because if I would have told y'all right now, I'd be like, hey, Walmart is about to explode up to like $200. And if you look at the graph, like we're nowhere near $200. Like, what am I saying? Like, don't believe everyone. Always do your own research first and your own TA. Always draw out your levels, trend lines, whatever it is, and look for setups. Like my favorite setup is the inverted head and shoulders and the falling wedges and the pennant because I like that. Those right there are my top three for buy. For the sells, I look at double tops and I look at head and shoulders. Now this might be a inverted cup and handle on the Apple. If this right here is the handle, then we're definitely gonna drop. I got into workhorse right before the news came out today. Just terrible timing. So I'm bullish. No, so I'm bullish on workhorse. So for me, I don't care about the news. I just like this setup. So this is a good risk to reward. If you look on the higher time frames, anytime we came down to this level right here at 22.89, we bounced up, right?
Hey, can I long US 30 now, or do I keep shorting it?
US 30?
Yeah, the US 30
God, drop. There's support at 28,602. So if it doesn't break that,
That is pretty much my zone right there. 26, 28, 62, 62, 620.
yeah. So I got like 28, 600. I'm just leave it
Yeah,
at
like
that.
around there.
So
Cause
I mean,
I missed the short, so I'm wondering if I should like wait until there's a setup to go long again.
I would wait because you don't want to catch a fall. Like the worst thing you want to do is enter and the thing just tanked. So how long do we have? So it's 154. Yeah. So I mean, I want this to go lower to that zone, and then I would long because if we can get to like 28,600 ish, like around that area, that is a good area to long. If it
Right,
stays,
that's what the line in the sand for me is, like 28, 602, like that
yeah,
area.
yeah. So
I
just
mean, it's
wait.
close to your price target. I'm just saying, like, what's my line in the sand? Because I missed a short. Like I looked at US 30 right now, and it was a descending. It kept bouncing around, and I just drew a channel, and the channel was like, it was a wave. I could scalp all day on this, but I was like busy,
Mm-hmm. And
and
if you
so
look at the trend is still up. So we could be making this next higher low on US 30, and then if we can get this next higher low, then we should push up and break over 29,000. So depending on how we close here, well for the day, then tomorrow the Dow should rally.
so should I wait in the day? Because then I have what, an hour?
Yeah, just wait. Yeah, so just wait until like 240, 250, and to see what it does. Well,
42.
usually what I do, I'll wait. Like I usually wait overnight because it moves slower. Like the Dow.
Yeah, the next time moves are a lot slower. I can catch them. At the same time, I've been trying to catch London session, and I'm dead tired at 1 a.m. And it got to the point where me and my partner, my forex partner, we just gave up because every time we try, like we try to stay up to like 1, it's just not possible anymore.
Shoot, I forget. Yeah, I don't trade. I don't trade the London session at 2. if I do, I wake up like at least like an hour before the stock market opens, and then I try to catch plays. But like at like 1 a.m. Cause it's
1
just
a.m. Pacific time. I don't know what time zone you live in.
I'm in Texas, so I live.
Okay,
So
Central
for me,
time, that is like 3 a.m. for you.
I think it's 3 a.m. or is it
Yeah,
2 a.m.? It's
yeah.
3 a.m.
I live
Yeah.
in West Coast.
Oh yeah. It is 3 a.m. Yeah. So usually yes. Yeah, I really don't trade London session. I like trade it when they both over when the U.S. session and the London session both overlap. That's where you get
Yeah, it's
moved.
usually like around 3 a.m. for me. So when I try, it's so hard. Like, I think the
Yeah, like
overlap
I
for
mean, if
you.
I do, then then I like so if I swing, like the only time I set up swings is at nighttime. Cause
Uh,
during the Asian session, it's real slow. So I just look
I
for
know, yeah, it's really slow. I mean, it's not a lot of activity, but it actually, the majority of the setups are clean in the Asian session. And then around like my time, like 8 o'clock or like 9, that's when we start seeing London and Asia overlap. You get like a little tiny little spike in volume.
yeah. But the real moves happens during like the London and US when those two
Oh
overlap.
yeah, when
So
the
much money.
overlap happens.
Because there's
Okay.
so much money in the banks. So yeah, so like even a Nasdaq here looks nice and long. Cause at my support. Well, if it breaks over 12,096, then I'm along it back up to 12,188. But as of this point, I'm just waiting cause Prime Day ends tomorrow. Well, the last day for Prime is tomorrow. So I feel like
I
Amazon might pick up steam
I heard like that thing was more of a short bounce kind of situation.
for Amazon. Let me check.
Yeah, because the numbers. Like I was watching this guy on YouTube, and he was saying like, okay, anytime like Amazon releases the numbers, there's usually a run up, and then like people start taking profits before they
Oh
actually.
yeah, because I know Rambo was saying that too. Because I think on last Prime Day, Amazon sold off.
Yeah, the
Oh
last
yeah.
5 Prime days that we had so far, the sell off is extreme.
Yeah, so if that's the case,
So I was thinking, okay, I mean, there's so much room for the Nasdaq to fall, and you got
yeah. Because the
there.
Nasdaq pretty much hit my TP. It just needs to. I'm just waiting for the Nasdaq for me to break under 12,056. Then I'm taking it down.
Wait, hold on, let me write that down. Because then I gotta set a sell limit order. So 12,
It's like 12,056.
5, 6. Okay.
Yeah, it's like yeah. If you go on the 1 hour time frame, there's like this strong look on the Nasdaq on the Nasdaq 100. It's like this strong support right here.
Hold on, let me just type that out. Actually, that is the line in the sand. I have a line in the sand at 12,025. If we break under that, then I'm taking it down.
12,0.
Yeah, 12,025. So I'll type that out.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see where.
You see it? Like
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Cause the next candle opened at that level and pushed up.
yeah,
Okay, I see exactly what you're saying.
because the line is stand for me. I have alerts right here on TradingView. If we go under, like I'm just gonna take a market buy short position.
Yeah, I'm gonna short the mess out of it then. Cause right now so we have resistance too at 12,096. That is resistance. And we have the second resistance at 182.
1281.
No, so
I was gonna,
so
I was gonna
so we have resistance at 12,096.8. And then if we break over that, the Nasdaq is gonna retest those highs at 12,182.5.
I see what you're saying. Because I
Yeah.
have let me just show you my fibs. Because I'm just basing it off the Fibonacci's.
PayPal's pushing up, bro.
So I
eBay's
just
about
show
to.
you like my Fibonacci's, like where we're at right now.
Uh-huh.
So like we're at the 50% retracement on the. I drew it on the 15-minute time frame. So I just drew it from the low where we broke out, and we kind of retraced
Oh my god.
yesterday.
Let me see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on the 5-minute right now. I'm trying to determine direction because it was so choppy today.
Wait, when did we hit 50,000 members? We were just at 48,000.
We hit
Last time I
50,000?
looked, it was 21, and I never bothered to look ever again. Oh, people are like, what? Already.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like at this point, yeah. So I'm just waiting for a clear direction because Chewy just popped, PayPal just popped.
I mean, I'm still in that lead. I screwed myself over today. I went back in. I said I wasn't going to go back in.
Bro, if you look on the weekly chart, this thing's going back up to a 74.
Yeah.
Cause we just have a wick. We don't have a candle body that closed up at 74. It's just a wick on the weekly chart. So I'm holding on to my lead on Chewy. I'm not selling my lead. I'm holding on.
I sold some of it, but most of it, I'm keeping the last one.
Yeah, cause
That's average down a lot on that one.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna average down on these Chewy leads because they think it's gonna pay.
Yeah, it paid me last time. It paid me like $4,000.
Damn. PayPal's gonna break out too. PayPal's going up to a 212.
So okay, so I'll give you alert, and then like we'll work together on like trading back and forth when we get alerts from our forex group. Like if they're gonna go long on US30 or NAS, because that forex guy I told you about, he made $11,000 on Saturday, Sunday.
Right? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he just like said, "Hey," I had to ask him. I was like, "Hey, Austin, are you long right now on US30?" He's like, "Hell yeah, I'm long."
Oh, he's long on it now?
No, on Sunday we had that direction. Right now, he's not in it right now because he doesn't see a good setup.
Yeah.
So I'm like trying to force things right now. I lost like.
Because usually I'll tell you, if you just wait for the setup, it'll pay. Because that's all I'm doing. I'm just waiting for the market to like act right. Because I don't care about these scalps. I want these giant moves. Because on Monday I flipped 150 into like 850.
I'm still having trouble. Like because then I just started real money, and then so the emotion aspect, I had to get over that in forex.
Yeah.
You can lose everything if you don't have
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
And so like I'm trying to get used to that. So it's like it's still my first week doing real money.
Yeah, just like.
So like I'm trying to like
So my biggest tip I can give you is, so if you're in profit, so let's say you trade the Nasdaq, right? You're up like $40. Move your stop loss to like break even or in profit. So that way, if it does come down, even if you get stops out at break even, you didn't lose any money, and you can always hop back in. And that's what I do. So like my first entry, when I'm up a good amount, I move my stops to break even and I stack. I just add in a second entry.
Okay, cool.
And once that hits profit, I do the same thing. I wait for it to like hit. So once my first entry can cover my profit or my loss on my second entry, I'm good. And I just keep stacking because on the Nasdaq I had like 5 open orders running.
I missed that because the setup was there. It's just that I kept scalping, and I was like, I should long this. I didn't have the guts to do it because it's still the first week. So now I recognize that. I wrote that in my forex diary. how stupid I was not to take that setup yesterday and
Because I
just
got
hold it.
in on Sunday overnight because I knew that we have Prime Day coming up on Tuesday and Apple event. So knowing that Apple has more weight, so knowing that Apple and Amazon have more weight on tech, you know, especially Apple. Apple has a lot of weight on the queues. So like knowing those two, and we have those 2 days coming up, plus FOMO, the fear of missing out, and on a Monday too, because on Mondays we're like usually green on Monday. We're like
Yeah,
red or real green.
I forgot about Apple event. I actually didn't know there was an Apple event or Prime Day. So, my bad.
Yeah, cause knowing those two, I was confident in the Nasdaq, so I just freaking
I know you were like telling me to go long on Nasdaq, but now I'm gonna wait. I mean, I don't know what direction are. I just know like right now, we're making tops. We're like trying to go somewhere, and then we're trying to break down, like reach.
yeah, cause it broke above 1296, but I mean I still don't try. Like I'm just waiting for like a clean setup.
Yeah, like the one we have Sunday and Monday, those were really clean
Yeah,
setups.
that was clean, but like as of right now, it's good for scalps. But I'm trying to swing the Nat because you make so much more off the swings.
Yeah, you make so much more. I'm trying to fix 2 accounts right now.
Cause,
Someone gave me their account and told me to fix it, and like I didn't want to disappoint them.
I regret not longing the Dow when it made that higher low. Cause you know that day like the market crashed real
Yeah,
hard.
that day I caught it on paper. I was like telling you, Doug, I caught it.
Yes, cause I kept asking myself like, hey, is that a higher low on the Dow? Cause we just reversed from the downtrend. When the stock is trending up, because Trump came out with the news about the STEM bill about how it's not going to be passed, it's going to pass it himself, and the market tanked.
Yeah, and then I
So I
thought,
kept
yeah,
because I drew up my
I
fill.
knew the price action was a overreaction, and then
Yeah,
so
and I
my
was looking, and we
forex
broke out the
guy he took
downtrend.
advantage of that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because we broke out the downtrend. I kept asking myself, is that a higher low on the Dow? Because if it is, the Dow's because my field lined up was like, because I'm still looking at the Dow to hit 29,000. That that was my field. So that higher low hit my 618. So if I would have long that, I would have bagged 1,300 pips. 1,300 pips, depending
that's a
on my
lot of
lot size.
tips. Oh, that guy, he longed that. He made 30 grand.
Exactly. I would have longed it from there. Oh my god, I would have made at least over 5 grand.
He made
Cause,
30 grand.
cause like one candle, like once I remove it off the down, you can easily make $500 in 10 seconds. Now that whole swing, that would have been over like I think like 10 grand in one trade.
Yeah, like my trading partner, like I told him where to long it because we were like trading together, and he was like that time he was making real money. So he just grew his account from 500 to 5K already, like over course of like we talking together and trading together
Yeah, 500 to damn, that's crazy.
in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like I'm telling you, like all you need is the Nasdaq and Dow. You don't even gotta do forex. You just gotta trade those two.
I mean, like I tried trading Germany, and because some of the forex guys were like, okay, go long on Germany. I was like, I was down on Germany. I was trading too slow.
Yeah, I really don't like I mean, they're fun. They just don't move as much as the
As the Nasdaq and
yeah,
the
the
US
Dow.
30. Yeah, I realized that. So, and XPS moves too slow for me.
Yeah. So to convert the Nasdaq to the Qs can't break below 293. That is support on the Qs. The highest point is 297. The Qs is at 295. So I think we're making a higher low on the Dow, and we are gonna break 29,000 this week. That is what I think the Dow is doing. Because overall, the trend is up. The trend is up. The long-term resistance on the Qs is 297. We have a halfway point at 295.59. But you know, we break over that, the Q's is going up to a 297. Then we break these highs right here. So if you break above 297.46, then I'm looking at 300 bucks on the Q's. And if I were to take out my fib, so if I were to take it out to here and ignore that gap, that makes sense that my 618 is here. We're looking at 300.76 on the QQQ and 305.4 on the Qs.
All right, thanks, Doug. Let me go
Yeah.
back.
But my fib on the Dow hit. I knew that thing was a higher low. I should have just taken that trade. Square has $7, hoping. Netflix 550. If it breaks over 550, we are gonna. Ooh. Okay, so Netflix needs to break 555. If we break 555, we are flying.
Oh damn.
Yeah, if we break 555, I'm looking at 557 is next stop. But pretty much Netflix is gonna go to all-time highs. Netflix is approaching top of my channel. Yeah, so pretty much 556.28 is key on Netflix. I might honestly long the Dow index because I feel like we are gonna be green tomorrow. Because I feel like we just made this higher low to extend on the Dow on the overall market, and we are gonna push back up.
Yeah, I think we're already 5 ways down from the high, which was yesterday. So we're working our way back up. Now, we'll most likely gap up and then sell off, but
Yeah, I feel
it'll be a morning high. Should be a morning high and an afternoon low.
Oh shit! I should have told Tiff I long the Nasdaq. I forgot I had this long order. Shit. When did I get in the Nasdaq? At 12063? Oh shit!
What happened?
I didn't even realize I got in the Nasdaq. But I'm up $70. I didn't even realize.
Did you hate when that happens?
Now, should I long the Dow index? That's scary, bro.
I was working.
The Dow is
I
so
was
scary
working on
to
the
trade. I'm not even gonna
prompts.
lie.
And actually,
But I don't trade the
I
Dow.
think I
It's so
set up-
scary. I do sometimes. But it's so scary to trade. PayPal's going. eBay pops back up. Look at eBay. Y'all telling me eBay's gonna drop. eBay's gonna go down. Yeah, like what I tell y'all. Went
Says
down
the
to
ones that don't enter.
at 56.97. I don't want to hear stuff from y'all because y'all trade emotional. I don't trade emotional. I told y'all. Higher low. Boom. You see this candle right here?
It's just
Look at this candle on
my
eBay.
brain, like,
That's a giant candle. I'm holding. I'm holding. We're going up to 58 on eBay. That is my PT. My PT is 58 on
unless you're gonna make
eBay.
the story based off of something that happened. Yeah, it's supposed to be something.
I
that's,
told y'all. Y'all get so nervous.
So I'm counting it as fantasy and realistic
Call sweep
fiction.
on Jemiah? Ooh, someone got leaked.
Let's see.
All aboard Jemiah train. Y'all freaking bandwagons. Bandwagons, bro. You know, I'm gonna keep these plays, these runners to myself. Freaking y'all wanna No, I'm kidding. eBay about to hit
Hi,
PT.
Mrs. Norrie.
I close eBay tomorrow. My spread's at
I'm going
60% max profit.
I just
Yeah, y'all
finished
freaking
my
Raul
prompt.
over here getting emotional. Massive red candle on eBay. What
I
you mean
made the
massive
entire
red candle?
introduction.
That's not a massive red candle. I can show y'all a massive
Yeah.
red candle. You saw that on the Dow. That was a massive red candle. If the overall trend on the higher time frames is up, why do I care about a red candle on the 15-minute time frame when the 4-hour trend is up, and when the 1-hour trend is up, and when the daily time frame trend is up? Do y'all see what I'm saying? The higher time frames hold more power. I don't know how many more live streams I have to make until y'all get that in y'all's head, but the higher time frames hold more power. It's easy.
It's okay. It's
Like,
okay
I
if
don't
I
care.
make
Write that down.
make a document for it.
Write
So
an
I can
essay
work
of
on
why
it
higher
later.
time frames hold more power, and it's due at midnight.
So here's my thoughts on Fastly. It's way overextended.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's
I'm
about
I'm out
time.
of
Way
fashion.
overextended. So I'm gonna start scaling into puts.
I scaled
That
in.
document into
Bro, you scaled in. Entry was at 55.
Scale into what? eBay? Or not
Yeah,
eBay?
yeah. Which you're swinging fastly puts. Oh yeah, I swung my fastly put, but hey, I only took a $20 loss, and I made it all back on my fastly call. So I mean, I won that trade, so I got my revenge. If we never get it, we
Oh,
laugh.
this is the one where you sold it and it popped. Or no, you didn't sell it and it popped.
Yeah, yeah, because I got in at 127 on Monday, and I just
Okay.
held it. And
Here's
I sold it.
why. If so, for those that are watching my stream, here's why I'm scaling in puts. Higher highs, and look at the MACD. Just begging to drop. So positive momentum slowing down while we're still making all-time highs on Fastly. It's gonna be another Caravana short. I think I'm gonna go. Would you go October 30th?
What?
Puts on
What?
Fastly.
On Fastly?
Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It
October.
was for no, it's for so my contract expired. I think this week.
I
No, it was
gotcha.
next week.
Yeah, I want to
But
go
I
next
got
week.
I don't even know what contract I got. It was like in the money though. I know that.
Yeah, this thing's way overextended. It's gonna drop hard when it does.
But
30.
I'm not gonna touch it right now. But when that day does happen, oof. Look at Chegg going back up, bro. Chegg is almost at TP. Look at Space going back up 2181. Chewy's going back. Chewy has no resistance until $70.
Yeah.
So the Dow, I'm along. No, I'm staying with the Nasdaq. Tech is the only thing I trust. I don't trust the Dow. I don't trust US 30. Cause the Dow's the top
what do you
30
think it's
stocks,
gonna
right?
what do you think it's gonna look like when
Cause I
Nas
forgot
come
which
back in?
stocks make up the Dow index.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna touch the Dow. Like Texas is the only thing I'm confident on. Ooh. Oh shoot. Hey,
It'll
July.
always help.
Yo.
You notice this gap on the Qs
I missed Bless.
at 301?
No.
I didn't notice that. If you
Where?
go on the 4-hour time frame,
Oh
the Q
shit.
has a gap.
It was hidden by my damn EMAs.
I didn't know that.
Oops. I better mark that.
I did not know that.
Not too far. So we've got what? What is that? 7 point. Okie dokie smoky. We got some. It's gonna. We'll gap up tomorrow. Like I said, it'll probably gap up tomorrow, and then it'll be a morning high and afternoon low.
You know what? I'm gonna long the Dow. I'm gonna do it. This might bite me in the butt, but I'm long the Dow because we're down like $200. I mean 200 points.
On the Dow.
So yeah, so I'm up $90 on my Nasdaq already, and I just have in Dow, but I'm gonna put a tight stop loss because got below and above what will get filled above.
Oh, what am I doing? Wrong chart. Going to. All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna wait for a double top on Fastly. I'll put an alert on
Yeah,
it.
so the Qs might push up more than likely. I say So we're going up to a 300 first.
It's the creative.
If the Qs hold here, we're going back up to a 297.
Or at least what I know of. I haven't really done it yet. Yeah, I did math.
Bro, how much am I up on the Dow? Bro, I'm up $15.
Yep.
Already?
Yeah, on the Dow.
Ms. Brewer.
Longing it?
Yeah, and you know what's funny? It only moved 10 points.
That's funny.
I can actually see in Mr. Bliss's background the ball is just barely peeking out at the top. Yeah.
Damn it. I think that was my A wave. Gotta wait for it to come back down. My E wave.
Did you, Mr. West, did you make that on your own, or is that like you bought? You bought it at a sports store?
And I'm gonna hold on to these too.
Did Disney come down?
Huh?
Did Disney come down a little? Oh shit, it did.
Disney, yeah, it did. But it came out to support support. But it's gonna pop back up.
Probably made before I was even born.
So is Workhorse. It's still at support. So it's not really. It's chilling right now. Jemima is about to explode.
Oh, I'm trying to get into Disney right now.
Yep, and the Spy's going back up too. Yep. So Spy bottom was at 349. But if you look at the overall trend, we made a higher low on the Spy. We made a higher low at 349.57. Impulse move, pullback. So now we should impulse. Oh, I'm looking at 356 on the Spy to that gap. Because Spy has a gap too at 356 that it has to fill. So I'm still thinking we are gonna hit all-time highs again before we drop.
Have a good day.
It's Workhorse doing. I think I'm gonna cut Workhorse. This thing. No, it's kind of chilling.
I'm holding. Cause like I said, I only have one contract, and
Yeah, same here. I'm holding one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna hold one. Bro, I'm up. I'm up 135.
On the Dow?
So on the Dow, I'm up $16.
Oh, you mean for the day?
Yeah, that's right now. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I'm up.
So on my Forex account, I had 150. I'm close to like 1,000 now.
Yeah, I'm up 130, $124 for the day.
Oh, for today, I'm up about $800.
Man.
On my E-Trade. But on my Forex account, I'm up 122.
Nice.
Look at Discord. I wouldn't second. What do you have resistance for space? $23. Go look at Discord. You need $15, not 15K, right? Oh no, not yet. But I'm letting you know. When the Dow does go green tomorrow, I'm gonna make over a rack on my contract. Do you trade options on the NQ and the YMZ0? What? I might switch to doing spreads. Netflix, skyrocket, Apple puts are still paying. Or y'all keeping it? I don't have Apple puts. I never got into Apple puts. I'm up 225 for my SPY calls. I'm up 255 today. I'm up 730 today. Look at y'all winning. eBay's gonna fly 58.
What?
You see PayPal?
No, I haven't checked it.
Bro, it's disgusting. It's at 208 now.
Oh my gosh.
I told you it's going to that gap, Anthony.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna hold weeklies on that.
Yeah, because it broke that trend line that you mentioned.
Yeah.
You don't buy like, oh yeah, because you don't swing. I always forget.
I
You're
know
like,
I do have the swing for October 30th, which is I don't feel bad. Those things are up 50%, but
Yeah, we could
bro,
get a
that
sell off at the end of the day on PayPal.
PayPal, and my alert went off too. And me and you both had the same idea. Oh, easy.
yeah.
It's what I like, bro. Like, so like if one of us like if we both have the same goal, the same PT, you know, the odds are like at that point the odds are like in our favor.
Yeah.
Like if we both see the same thing on the same chart, ooh, easy. Easy, easy, easy.
Yeah, it's about to be at 205. So I saw mine for there's a big wall coming on the order book. Exactly at 209. There's a
eBay.
7 on PayPal, there's a 7,000 order on there. FedEx
What
still
was that?
going. Are you still in DraftKings, July?
Yeah.
What expiration do you get?
Next week, 23rd.
Oh yeah, same. We're both in the same. I'm in 55s. What you get?
I got, I think it was 57 and a half. Yeah,
No.
57 and a half.
Apple did exactly what we were saying. Look at it. It's at 121.93. Look
Going
at
back
Apple.
up.
Yeah.
Yep, Apple's going to 127.
See,
You
gotta
guys saw
play
the
both
falling wedge?
sides.
You saw the falling wedge I shared?
On Apple?
No, on Spy, because
Oh,
people were
no.
trying to chase the puts at the bottom.
Oh, I remember we were talking about that.
But
Or you guys
then
were talking.
that falling wedge was perfect because they need to skyrocket it.
Monitor, I'm looking at 130.
This market's too easy.
Oh, did someone post sweeps?
But Apple did exactly what we said. If we don't break below 119, I told y'all I'm not gonna short Apple unless Apple breaks below 119.27. I was not gonna short this thing.
Oh, I just saw a message on small. I didn't play space. Did I play space? I did play space on a small account challenge. Oh my gosh. Can't keep track of what I bought.
This every day. But on days that the market is like this, those are the days you want to trade.
Excuse me.
I put on the hike in Austria on Tesla. I don't like Tesla's freaking chart, but we got to break for 50-15 over. Well, pretty much we got to break my channel.
Oh my god, I really gotta catch up on my DMs.
Bro, I just got a lot of DMs, and I'm just like,
I almost want to be like, just like call them. What's up?
We go to 500.
Let's chat. All right, let's see. Danny is thinking overnight Tesla and Zoom calls? What? Tesla again? What's Tesla doing? Oh shit. Tesla's consolidating very nicely here.
But it has to stop. Yeah, so first resistance.
Well, even on the tick chart, the volume bars are just stacking up.
I'm eating. Go. Go.
Damn, that's expensive. Fuck.
Bro, I'm up $44 on my entry.
On the Nasdaq or
On
the Dow?
Yeah.
Nice.
But it didn't even move up a lot. That's the thing. Like, if this thing can rocket up again, that's over like a rack. I'm debating if I want to get one more. So I'll wait to the break of this level to stack on the Dow. If the Dow can break this level right here, then I'm going to enter again. So I'm going to set an alert right above here. Well, above this wick. Like, bro, if you can trade the Dow, you can trade anything. Yes, look at the Nasdaq going up and the Q's going up. Like I said, the Q's going back up to 297. The VIX is gonna drop down to 25. I'm looking at VIX to come down to 25 flat. So I'm long this market right now. As of right now, look at eBay broke above. Now it's gonna retest and take off. PayPal, go PayPal, go. All right, I'm a stack again on the Dow. I'm gonna get a second entry. This time I dropped a 0.02. I went heavy this time. And a 0.02 lot on a Dow? July. A 0.02 lot. This thing moves. Well, it's gonna move twice as fast. Let's just put it at that. But I'm holding on to everything. Yeah, look at Space trying to get $22. It's
I
only
saw that.
234.2. Oh yes, I'm holding on. Like, I'm not even gonna look at my Forex account. I'm just close the app because I know this stuff's gonna go back up. I'm confident enough in my plays. Yeah, I'm swinging Space. Like, Space has to event next week, so I got in early. I got in today.
Buy the dips.
Anthony and Thanos, you're the GOAT, and July, and Blakeman, and ATM, and Julie, and Danny, and Rambo were all the GOATs. Are you swinging PayPal or too close? I'm swinging PayPal. mRNA. Why do you want us to check out mRNA? Any reason for Roku after our high? Bro, I didn't forget about Netflix. I'm in too many things. Like I said, I know Netflix is there, but I told y'all for Netflix, it's going up to 550. That was my target. Now we hold here. I'm looking at 580 on Netflix. So like ATM and I have been calling out Netflix for the longest time in July. We've been calling this out for the longest time. But like I said, it broke above my channel. But we knew about Netflix, bro. We just like, bro, like I'm only one person. I can't trade everything at once. Like, I'm in 6 trades already. I'm not like, why am I gonna hop in a second trade? Yeah, so the high is 575. Yeah, so I'm looking at 575. After we may dump overnight. Damn it, Rambo. Now Rambo has me doubting. He says he feels like we might dump overnight.
On Apple?
No, like on the market in general.
Yeah, there's been a lot of sweeps, but mostly for tech.
Like call sweeps or put sweeps.
Puts.
On tech?
Yeah, well,
Well, we kind of
there's a lot.
expected that though, because everything was going into the banks.
Yeah, it's just mainly it's just because everything has just been running and they're just expecting the pullback. So it's just like everyone trying to quote unquote catch the top while consolidation is happening. But little you know, we get news and then what happens? There goes flow. Means nothing there. So you'll keep in mind that while you see those sweeps, you also see a hedge. So it's not realistically. It's kind of like I don't even know how to explain it. But anyways. So PayPal. Oh yeah, guys, if you can, if you took PayPal, just make sure you post those gains. See it. Anthony, check Moderna, please. I don't look at pharmaceutical. 75% on PayPal. Damn. Can you guys please check Moderna? Check Moderna, bruh. Are you guys here?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, you guys just go silent suddenly. I don't know if
Why? What happened?
I don't know if it's my phone or if I got cut out or something. You go so quiet. Thoughts on Neo? Thank you. PayPal. Yeah, PayPal is. If you were planning on day trade, so if you have PayPal
A lot of stuff.
for this week, that's and you're already in the money.
eBay.
What you want to do, it's realistically, if you have a lot of contracts, just hold one or two overnight. That's it. If you have weeklies, if you want to, in case there's more momentum going, because if you try and swing your whole position, you can lose 100% of it. Anthony, can you look at Piton? What am I looking in Piton? Be trash. Piton. Piton is just straight mooning. What am I supposed to look in Piton? Like, I don't get it. Why did Roku boom? Check the daily pattern. We were testing the all-time highs, still going. How's Roku? Where's Roku? Bro, do I not have Roku? Oh, I found Roku. So let's see. What does the daily? All right.
What?
The people are asking why did Roku go boom?
Wait, how many?
Just
Why would you get Apple? How much money do you have? Oh my god. Should we about to hit $67? As much as Rambo, as much I don't know. I don't think the market is gonna dump tomorrow. Because Rambo just said it. I mean, because of those. I mean, he could be right, but I'm in profit on everything, so I'm gonna just hold. Hello? Not D Daddy. What are you doing? Why? Why are you trying to pay shares? This is Will. More depending on how much money you have. How much money? Why come you can't buy options? When will you? Then just wait to get options. Just wait till you
Damn
get
it!
options.
My DKS about to break out.
No, yeah, then the market tanks. It's gonna be down. Just wait.
What happened?
No, not y'all. Turn on the phone.
Oh.
Don't
All right,
do
so
it.
those watching, there's my E-way for Dick's Sporting Goods. Now I need for it to come back down so I can looking for a 1-2 setup after this.
Just wait
I
till you get
wonder
approved for options and practice.
618.
Right?
Okay. So I'm gonna get an entry here for DK and S once we can get rejected if we can off the 618, and we should come back down to retest. But I don't think we'll come back to the 6118, the 0 line. We may come to the 236 and bounce. So I'm gonna wait for that right here.
Wait till you get approved for options. How long will it take? Did you apply? For options? Okay, then just wait for it to settle. Don't rush. You don't even have your chart marked up, and you calling me and asking me. No. What? Let's see. Enough NASDAQ. Let's go to space. Space is trying to take off.
I think Tesla's gonna take off.
Look at Workhorse. It just popped.
So Tesla, this is a wave. This move up, all this is wave 3. This is wave 4 correction. And here I can count
Nope.
an A, a B, a C, a D, and I think the E's right there. So now it's getting ready to break out.
What they're gonna do? Oh yeah. Now broker all-time high worth shorting. Ooh, like the thing about the stocks with the all-time highs, they build support on a lower time frame. So like, unless the market overall is red, then you know you could short. But I don't know. I don't trust it. Like, it's tough to say. I mean, AP, if you want to take that risk and short Roku, you can. But just make sure you have like a stop loss. You have a plan.
Damn it.
Workhorse, flashing push. I just went green on mine. Space. Yeah, I'm up big on space. Space about here 22. eBay still pushing. Chewy still pushing. Chewy about to hit 67. Q's in a tough spot. eBay, yeah. I like Workhorse. Boom, Workhorse. About to send it in the chat right now.
Well, workhorse.
Yeah.
Oh
It
shit!
paid.
Now I'm finally green on that. I don't know, man. I think I might swing Tesla. It's consolidating nicely. Huh. But I don't think.
Hmm?
Thinking about swinging Tesla, but the damn options are so expensive.
What'd you say, Dan? Yeah. Yeah. I text bad. Well, I have my days where I don't want to like respond to anyone, but I mean, it's just like normal. Like a lot of people get busy, but like, so like if I want to talk to someone, I'm not gonna like ignore them. Well, it depends, cause I'm not gonna like ignore someone every day. Like I'm not gonna be like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, it just depends on the way they text me and on their tone. They're busy all day. Yeah. If you want to talk to someone, then, and that person wants to talk to you, then, then you're also gonna text at the same time. But like, if you were to send your text, like you sent me a text this morning, I was trading. Like I could have responded back, but I was just focused on trading. You know?
Mm.
No, because I'm trading. I don't look at my stock. Like I see it's there, but you have to realize too. I also have a 80 HD, so I like to forget a lot of times. But like I see the text, I just don't like. I'm doing like for me with my mind, I can't get off task. If I get off task, then I lose. So because I also have a ADHD, so it's hard for me to stay focused. I did take Adderall, but it messed up. It had side effects. Like on Adderall, I was a zombie. Like I wasn't myself. That's why I stopped taking it because I would sweat a lot. I would pee all the time. I was nervous too a lot, and I had like no emotions. I was just a zombie. But that's why I stopped. I didn't take it anymore. But I did get it prescribed. You dumb dumb. No, cause I don't need it. Pretend I do. That's not how it works. I can't just pretend I do. Look, I have to focus. Like I see the text. Like a lot of people text me and they always hit me up on my Snapchat, right? And the exit chat too in my DMs. So I know they're there. I just can't focus on them because I'm doing a task in front of me, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, there aren't bad texters. I mean, no, cause like no one is a bad texter. It just depends if they like. It just depends on their mood too. You have to realize too. Like it also depends on their mood. Cause it doesn't matter how much you like a person. It just depends on their mood for that day. Like it just depends. Cause I mean, that's tough. I mean, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. If he says he likes you and if he wants to talk to you, he's gonna talk to you. But like, cause he has feelings. But I mean, I would understand. I mean, I would understand if he's at work and if he can't use his phone unless on breaks. But like if he's not doing anything and if he's like on Twitter or like on Snapchat, he's actually more at work than he's not at work. Okay, now that's kind of sus. Yeah, that's kind of sus. Cause I don't be texting no one when well, no, not really, unless like in a chat. Air Drake is playing Facebook overnight swing. Shoot, let me check.
I don't know about.
Look at workhorse, bro. That
Oh
was the
shit!
easy
Just
stuff.
got filled. All right, I'm just got some swing in Tesla.
Oh, you got in?
It's a spread. These damn things are so expensive. I couldn't.
I'm in too many things. I'm like, where's Facebook at? I have all my fame stocks somewhere. Oh, they're right here. I'm stupid.
What are you guys talking about?
Wait, Air
I
Drake says he's tweeting Facebook. I mean, I got Facebook going to a 282, and it's making a flag. So I mean, as long as Facebook doesn't break below 273, I'm looking at 282. But the entry that I called on Facebook was at 267. That was my entry on Facebook. Y'all want to play this thing now? Look at y'all. Y'all like Ace Junior over here. Freaking when I called AMD at 83. You know what? No, I called AMD
You want to know what's really funny?
at 79 before the
I
event.
had the funny thing. I don't know if have you ever
Ace
bought
wanted
Blade
to
Match
get
haven't, right?
in
Yeah.
at like
What about
83.
it?
So it was funny because approximately whenever I don't know, maybe like 2 years ago, a year ago, I told Matt we were sitting in the car high as fuck, and I was still on Robinhood this time, and I'm like, Matt, like if you want to make bank, I'm telling you, AMD at $9, probably the best thing you could possibly do.
I fuck, that was just.
And
That's
I
hilarious.
literally cannot imagine.
I miss
if I would
Shredder.
act-
there goes Spy. Bye bye
What's my
Spy. It's dropping a little bit.
Sheesh. It's a good thing I sold the Dow and the Nasdaq because I would have been down a lot.
Can't be dropping now. It barely got to my 382 level. Spy fake me out on my fake out level. Fake me out on my fake out
You know
level.
what's still up? Space, Chewy, eBay, PayPal, Workhorse,
Yeah, no, today was a good day. Today
Jemaya,
was definitely a good day.
Disney. Well, Disney dropped. Let's come back up. Chegg, DraftKings is coming popping back up.
I can't tell. I don't know about Disney. I think it can come down some
eBay,
more.
that's about 58. So if you want to close eBay, you can. Like I said, y'all get. I'm just trying to see how high it's gonna go. I'm in profit, but if you want to take your profit, you can. I don't care. You don't have to stay in when I'm staying in. If you made profit, take your profit. If you're scared about tomorrow because of a Rambo's comment about the market being red tomorrow because he sold everything, then take your profit. That's all you have to do. Regardless, if we fall tomorrow, I'm still gonna have profit because I got in at the bottom.
Oh, you know what? Facebook's not a bad idea.
Can I mute myself? Bro, you can just mute me. What you mean? Someone in the chat. This is Devin.
That's funny. Okay,
If I mute myself, then y'all can't hear July, and then y'all are like, can y'all hear anyone? We can't hear them. Where do they go? Y'all legit just told me that when I was getting food. Y'all like, where did they go? They left us. French toast.
Um,
come on,
that's
Facebook.
Yeah.
this.
Wait,
He's
no.
like playing
My mom
game.
did. Hello. So if people want to be spoon fed, seems like
Thing is, I had no more to do.
Cash Out in Space, eBay.
Everything.
If you want to, bro. No, Space, no. Space, I'm holding. But
Somewhere
eBay, if you
on
want to
auto
sell,
editing
take your profit on
things.
eBay, you can. But Space, I'm swinging. I'm still with everything. So I'm not selling because I got in at the bottom.
Yeah.
So I'm not selling. But like I said, if y'all want to take your profit, you can. There's nothing wrong. Y'all don't have to follow me step by step. My personal business. Oh no, this ain't personal. Like I'm not telling y'all any secrets. But yeah, but I do respect y'all, and y'all do respect me. So but like it's not like did you sell it? Yeah, I sold my Dow. Like I took my profit and I dipped because I saw it dropping. I took my money. Next thing I did was use a cash account. My only large losses were from holding. But yeah, bro, I freaking love cash accounts. That's all I have. I have a cash account.
Yeah, I got both. I ended up opening up a cash account. So much better.
Yeah, it's so much better because you can just buy and sell the same day and you're done for the day.
Yep.
I'm
That's why
here
I
for
did
your
it.
sake, brain. Walk away with your phone, your side, you're stupid. Swing everything overnight. Hedges are in place to cover anything unexpected. Listen to TRC. I like TRC, bro. That ain't you. You made your first 1K on all my accounts. Nice. Now, just don't lose it all. But yeah, a cash account is so much better.
That's all she
Now,
wrote,
spread. No,
folks.
I really don't mess with spreads. I only did one spread, and that was on Beyond Meat, and I made like about like $500, but I had no clue what I was doing. I just bought it. I was like, oh, spread. I'm gonna just buy it. Oh, look at that. The market is closed.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Facebook in the morning.
Facebook in the morning?
I tried to get an entry, but it kept coming down. I wasn't gonna pay a high premium for it. I think we could
Yeah,
get a
we
sell
should
off.
pull back in the morning.
Yeah,
But
here.
Space held up. So everything today held up strong. So I still feel like we have more room to the upside.
I do too.
Cause even though we have like I said, like that, like those sweeps were just a hedge. But like everyone sees those sweeps, so I always go against the hype. That's one thing too. Especially in Forex too, I always went against the hype. If Goldman Sachs told me to short the dollar, I was long the dollar, and I won every single time. But yeah, so I like today. It was a good day. We made like I'm 12 for 12, so like low key, I could be done for the rest of the week if I wanted to. But like, cause well, yeah, like all my plays hit, so I could be done for the rest of the week. But yeah, but we all killed it today. If you made
PayPal was the
5K,
play.
good job.
Yes, sir.
Anthony, if you have your link, just put it in my chat. Your Venmo.
I think it is.
You should do a lot.
I
Just
think
drop.
did you make me a mod on yours, Dougie?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
You should be mug.
Venmo or PayPal?
Both. It doesn't matter.
I'm
Oh,
so
yeah.
used to typing now the
Just
the
grab your link
acronym
and just
for it.
copy and paste
I
it.
think I made you a mod in mine, Anthony.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just since I'm using my phone, I have to like close his and then go to yours. I've
Your
been
phone.
doing that. I don't know why. I live for the comments.
You want to know why Apple dropped? Because they didn't make a phone for Anthony to trade.
Yeah, facts. I was working for the census, but that job really sucked.
65K today, Hetty Hut.
What?
On YouTube,
65,000?
you made 65K. Hey, wait,
On
Hetty
pay
Hut.
on
Hey,
what?
tag me in your post. Because I'm trying to see who you are in the chat.
Wait, who made 65K?
Somebody in his chat.
On what?
I have no idea.
Leaps?
I have no clue. Is space to the upside? Yeah. I like July's Facebook chart. Yay. Yes, sir, bro. We already know.
Oh,
Like,
that
yeah,
just screwed
hey, we
everything up.
good today. If you like my course, tell all your friends, tell all your neighbors. I appreciate that. Just tell them it's a one-time payment of $50. I'm gonna add in some more stuff to my course. I'm just making a list of stuff I want to add in next. But yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna have more updates. I'm Prophet nah. Prophet bro, I'm telling you, your name on the YouTube is different. Prophet now. Bro, I have so many DMs. You don't understand.
Yeah, that's
If I show you a screenshot of my DMs, I have so many.
yeah.
Prophet. Oh, you are Prophet now.
Some names are really interesting also.
Bro, yeah, and how come y'all don't have the same names on YouTube and on the Discord? You know how hard it is to try to find y'all?
Yep. JulyPeppers is everything for me. Every social media, every payment platform.
Yeah, mine is Dougie D, everything. See, I keep it simple. Well, except on YouTube it's Thanos, but like besides the point.
Mark Garcia, thank you much. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
same Mark
Thank you.
Garcia, man. I appreciate your donation so much, man. You have no idea how much it helps. Everyone, I appreciate it.
I think Mark sent more money than anybody on this Discord in terms of consistency.
Yeah, that man stays eating.
Come on, y'all. I guess you can donate $1. I do need coffee in the morning. I mean, I can't wait till the kids go back. I'm gonna go to Starbucks down the street and just trade there. I need a new setting.
These dudes about to trade everywhere. Starbucks, at the beach.
People walking around, they don't know they're walking next to a printing a money printer.
Yeah. Or they probably know like, hey, July, is that you? JulyPeppers? Is that you? I'm watching you right now. Yeah, so the spy's holding 350. That's a good sign.
Let's check
So
out
yeah, so Weibo has the good faith violations, the GFVs. They don't really work, or I have not seen it. If you are below 1K, it does come in effect after 1K. I did notice that, but yep.
Yeah, I would stay away from margin accounts. I mean, if you're going to trade spreads, yeah, you need it, but cash accounts are the way to go.
Because if a trade doesn't go your way, you can always get out.
You can always get out and sell it.
That's
The only difference is you've got a cash balance, and whatever you use that day, buy and sell, is tied up until the following day when it settles into your account.
Yeah.
So you can make small trades and trade much safer that way. I don't know how. That was my mistake, was getting a margin account. That was my number one mistake when I was starting, was getting a margin account. I didn't need it.
Does Weeble have good faith? Yep. They all have good faith. Yep. On the cash account is good faith.
Yeah, I think Thinker TD Ameritrade has 3 good faiths. Then you're done. You have to deposit 25 grand.
So on your first call, they won't do anything, but like on your second, or I think on your second call, you might get like a warning or something. I don't, because I don't really do good faith violation. Thanks, you tagged me. I'm definitely buying your course. I want to learn more. Appreciate you, bro. The link is in the bio to my course. But I appreciate you.
Yeah. My DKS is setting up. It just
On DraftKings?
no, DKS, Dick's Sporting Goods. It finalized its E-wave. Now it needs to come back down for a wave 2, and then it's off to the races.
It's funny because the city where I live in, the city where Dix was founded.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have the OG Dix right here. It looks like if you're going to a Like if you're going to a fishing store,
Yeah.
it looks way different.
So all these trades are still in profit, right? Even though they dip after hours, I don't really care about the market after hours. Like I don't, because there's like
Yeah.
no volume in it.
Yeah, people ask if we look at, or if you start freaking out about after hours, not really that big a deal. You start looking in pre-market levels, what's happening. That's more important. Because then you have futures, and then futures just bring it back, and then they have the big drops at 2 a.m. they'd like to have.
But all right, y'all. I hope y'all were able to learn some stuff today and make profit. That's pretty much it. Like the market's like done. So like go eat some food, or nap, do something, or chart, or practice. You know. But that's
Practice.
it for me. I'm gonna end the stream.
Yeah, I gotta hop off too.
Because I'm gonna go eat again.
I don't have a weight course yet. I'm working on it. I've got everything written down on Word, and just now I gotta put it all into video. But it's coming. It's coming.
All right, y'all.
All right, yeah. All right, brother. We'll see you in the morning. Everyone,
All right.
I gotta kill my stream as well.
Yeah, like and sub, please. I would love that. But all right, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow in the morning, same time.
All right.
Yep.
See you guys.
All
Have
right,
a
take
good
care.
one.
You too.
Yeah.
We'll see you.